I think I'd be like, TikTok, you know. I know y'all be recording this. Talking to myself. This motherfucker, boy. Ain't nobody online right now. I'm talking to myself. That is facts. When you think you're like late for something, but realize you're like on time, like perfect on time, start paying attention to that. The universe is speaking to you. Like, chillax. We got you. You good. Quit tripping. What's going on, Gailey? What's up, beauty? Okay, not that bad. Write it down. You erase it, gave you my heart. You misplaced it, gave you the keys to the crib, and then you still sleep in the basement, gave you the. It's dope jam, y'all. It's just dope jam. So we gonna meditate 10:30 to 11:30 for the full moon. So just gonna vibe out right now, and we're not gonna. This is gonna be as enjoyable as possible, and I'll give a preview, right? So as long as we're finished by midnight, but in my mind, as long as the moon is full, I don't care about the time. It's a consciousness thing, you know? Thank you. What's up, Bet? This is my shower music. What's up, honey? Nobody gotta know what we do. Yeah, we playing games, not trying to lose. Yeah, baby, tell me now what are we? What's up, Julia? What's up, Black? Nobody gotta tell me how this works. No, that one of us don't want to hurt. No, that one of us gonna live and learn. We're gonna meditate, so we're just vibing out right now. So for those who's joining, I don't know if we have any mediators in here, and if we do, if anybody just kind of put it in there, hey, we're gonna meditate from 10:30 to 11:30. I know they seeing it, but some people just scrolling, pop in. I don't know if we'll ever make it. I know you ready. Put some respect up on your name if we get married, baby. No games like Birdman. Write it down, you erase it, gave you my heart. It's so weird that today I listened to music that was very unmusical. This is not an album. This is something that he did, and he got contacted, I think, by Rihanna. It was like, yo, can you do a full remix on this? So he did a full remix. I'm talking through it, but it's very exciting because I just realized when my brain did, I remixed. Today was just like mixed music. I didn't want no regular artist, so. We play the game, not trying to lose you. Baby, tell me now what are we doing? Cause I know you put him first. Nobody got. I'm not sure what to say with that. You are too busy? I am never not busy. The question is that despite what it is that I'm doing, am I healthy? And am I happy? Right? And so imagine I was talking to somebody else. Would you want me to give them their best? My best to them? Of course you would. Because if I was talking to you, you want me to give you best as well, right? And so it's not a factor of being busy. It's what you're doing best for you. Spend all the time with you. Nobody gotta know what we do. Yeah, we playing games, not trying to lose. Yeah, baby, tell me now what are we doing? Cause I know you put him first. Nobody gotta tell me how this works. No, I guess you are. Yeah, I am. That's what I'm saying.
And that's how you body.
That's it. Are you doing good? How's your day been?
Rihanna does with R&B vocals. Yeah. This song is now available on
iTunes. What's up, Jennifer? Thank you, Tom. I appreciate it.
And you got
love is not blank, not black. Love is not blank, not black. I miss your spirit, love the beard. Thank you, Coloco. I didn't play my other song. I was jamming. So y'all remember?
Hello, everyone. My name is Devon Terrell, the Living Weirdo.
Y'all remember Bruno Mars? That's What I Like. Y'all remember that, right? And so my son introduced me. This is like a long time ago. It's like 4 years ago. He introduced me to that Spidey's Life, but it's Bruno Mars's beat. But check it out if you haven't heard it. It's a unique little treat. It just sets the nerd off in me. And then we'll talk about meditation. We'll get this thing popping. It's dope. Thank you, Shay. I have a girlfriend. Tell me about her. Is she pretty? Can I see a picture of her?
Stopping for you. Got an apartment with my auntie.
Hey.
Oh, to look like Debbie. Make me an Avenger. Spider-Man in that Spider-Man. Got me if you want me.
I believe you.
Got me if you want me. Said recruit me if you want me to. Turn at me cause you wanted to. Touch all the sneak attacks. I don't need no eyes on them. It's the Spidey sense. Ain't got no surprise on me. Call me so amazing, so spectacular. To all that a spider can do. Web shooters up on my wrist. You know I make it go thrill. That's how I live that Spidey life. That Spidey life. That's how I live that
On a weird remix. This must jam.
I'm taking hits that hurt my ego. Virgil, where did he go? Please don't tell my secret. Promise me you'll keep
Thank you, Chris.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Mom.
That I'll never leave. Midtown, give me guidance. Every day working on science. Hey, take a look at those heroes. Tell me who's the freshest. Is it her? Is it her? Is it he?
This must snap, boy.
Say it's me. Love agree. Say touch on the sneak attacks. I don't need no eyes on them. It's the Spidey sense. Ain't got no surprise on me. Call me so amazing, so spectacular. To all that the spider can do. Web shooters up on my wrist. You know I make it go thrill. That's how I live that Spidey life. That Spidey life.
What's up, Lulu?
That's how I live that Spidey life.
I'm a player. What's the game?
You say that I'm the new.
If it's life, you might be right.
Well, here I am, baby. This my homecoming. Welcome me, welcome me, welcome to infinity.
Man, this mug snap, y'all.
If you want me, please come and tell me. Just yell out on the words.
What's up, Weston?
Tell me, Tony, what you wanna do? Web shooters up on my wrist. You know
you think it's funny? It's not.
That's Spidey life. That's Spidey life.
Do you want me not to be happy?
That's Spidey life.
Shay, do you mean to say unkind things to me? Or am I reading this wrong?
Strings and webbing all night. That's how I live. That's Spidey life. That's Spidey life.
Grand full moon evening to all beautiful souls. Thank you, Fire. Likewise, we about to meditate. All right.
I'm taking hip.
Shay, there's 23 people in here, and it's you and I talking. You can say whatever you want. You choose your wordings, just like I choose mine. And you can fill the room with some of the most loving words you could possibly imagine. Maybe no one would hear it. Maybe no one would see it. But if your words are true, at least you know that you attempted to be loving. I responded to you. I did. And I'm not sure if I read what I read, but it sounded like it was kind of misleading or kind of off, so I just kind of let it be. But I wasn't trying to hurt your feelings if you think that is what's happening here. More likely, I'm protecting, if anything. But you don't have to think that I am what you might be thinking. You can ask me any question you want. Do I have a girlfriend? I have 5 children, and I have 4 children's mothers. There's a lot of people I text throughout the day. There's Shay. Do you feel that my actions towards you identifies you to being less of a person? What if you've never known me? Would you still feel as loving and kind and sweet as you are at this very moment, if you've never seen me, will the next person come into your life and realize, wow, the beauty you hold is rare and unique? Will they be able to see that every time they come around you, no matter when they speak to you, it's something that's too good to be true? And so I can acknowledge all the things you say, but each response would be like this. But after a while, I start to see that if I give hugs and someone is giving something less than hugs, I stop reaching for hugs and I remain silent. You're welcome to stay. Energy switch, right? We're back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to meditate. I'm going to actually sit down and do the palms up and everything. We're going to get in the zone, put some lights on, right? And when it comes to thinking about energy and vibrations, when it comes to the full moon, I said something. I was watching a TikTok and I paused it. I'm telling you, I talk a lot to myself. And I always have these thoughts that are congruent with something that's going on. And I said, last time there was a full moon, me and my son sat down. He was going through some things, and we wrote it down. And we burnt it underneath the full moon. And it worked. And after that, our relationship has been like, wow, right? And, full moon's coming again, and I'm having my intuitions, and I follow my intuition very strongly. And so if what I understand about vibration and the moon and how it connects to source and the universe and things of that nature, this is why the magic is so powerful. When we meditate in the next few minutes, don't try to think of like happy thoughts. Don't try to think of like negative thoughts. I literally want you to just think and breathe, right? And literally pull your air through your nose. Allow yourself to breathe out smoothly. And each time that you do this, try to see if you can feel that air, fill your lungs. Do this for a few times and just let your thoughts float and allow them to go. You're not looking for anything. You're literally trying to see how much of your body you can really feel. And this is going to enhance you to be, oh my. This is going to enhance that feeling of awareness within yourself. And this will put you in that way where you can feel body aches and focus on your body aches, right? Not looking at it as a negative thing, is you can feel the tension. When you feel that tension, go to your brains and tell your brain to the leg, relax, 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 deeper, deeper. Right? If you can't sit down, I usually actually lay down, but I feel like it's kind of rude. Y'all just be looking at my face like this the whole time. Well, shit. Y'all should be having your eyes closed too. So I'm just going to be me, right? I'm going to lay down for my hour, right? And I'll just have the music out loud. And I'm going to trust my instincts. I'll do the sitting lotus. And so meditate the best way you can. I'll say some things throughout just to kind of make sure the energy and the vibration is high. It could be something as simple as and that allows the vibration inside you to start resonating. If you heard that just now, literally, whatever thought you had kind of got shaken up, because now you're like, did he just hum? What is he humming about? Right? And so whatever thought you had, right? And so I'll do things like that, but not to disrupt you, to remind you to stay peaceful to yourself, right? Remind yourself, right? You had a day. It's been a gorgeous day. It's been a wonderful day. How do you know? Look at where you're at. And there are some people who didn't make it home tonight. There's some people who, won't be able to sit down and have this moment, right? And so if you can join us for this hour in your thoughts of the full moon itself, don't force these so-called positive thoughts. Look for what your heart is speaking on. Does that make sense? Look for what your heart is speaking on. You don't have to, like, I want to do this. Don't do that. Just sit there and I'm not going to think about nothing, and see what pops up. And there's a reason why that popped up. Don't think about nothing. It's like, why does that keep popping up? Perfect. That's what you think about. Does that make sense? This is after the process of getting in touch with your body, saying, hey, relax. Good. I know it's been a long day. Yep. It's getting better though. How do we know? Because we're saying it is. And having that intimate relationship within yourself, having that intimate relationship with your breath, having that intimate relationship with your heartbeat, like knowing, like literally knowing that this is me. And if you can do that to yourself, then what can you do to everyone else? All right. I'll give one more minute for questions while I get set up. Thank you. Thank you, She-Wolf. Thank you. I love you too, sweetie. Appreciate it. Thank you, Mystic. Look at that. I texted the main mention body aches amazing. That's what's up. Thank you. Yeah, I did. So many synchronicities. Good. To the community and the collective gathered here today. Really interesting. So, all right. So, man, this is so weird. I don't like saying that I don't like asking for money, right? I don't like asking for money. But when you do, it's kind of like the source. And so I'm getting ready for the meditation and everything. And I heard my subconscious, if you will, say something. I was like, nah. And I heard it again. And I was like, dang, is it this easy? And when I say this easy, the validation to you saying that you have belief in what you do, right? So I know this time is meditating and things of that nature. If you want to donate for Use Love First and all the things we're trying to create and the movement that's going on, please, Cash App. I have PayPal. I don't know what it is. If you want to do PayPal, let me know. And the donation is whatever. And my definition of whatever is, I used to, in school, I used to go around ask my friends for a quarter because they would sell donuts at lunchtime. And so I needed $1 and I would go around and be like, can I get a quarter? Literally that much. And we'll go from there. All right. As a donation for meditation. That's how it sounded in my head, right? Donation for meditation. Because I know people charge in classes and all this other stuff, but I don't want to charge in that value. So I find value in spending time with you, if that makes sense. All right. Good. If you've never meditated, this is definitely a good start, but it's gonna be an hour. Yes, I do have Zelle. I think it's my cell phone number. I'll shoot it to you. Do you curl your beard? No, I don't curl it. Literally some wax, put it blow dry, and be done. But it's twisted, and so it's time to get it. The portions where it's knotted up, it's still dreaded, but it's been a lot of growth. I don't really actually have an answer for how many times you should meditate. As often as your spirit tells you should. Like, seriously. If you feel it that you should, then you probably should trust that intuition. All right. Let's see something. I like that. We'll rock with that for You rock with that for an hour. Yeah, I like that. Now I'm getting set up now. I haven't actually started, so I'm about to get my stuff all set up and. Give y'all something to look at if you happen to open your eyes and might want to put my cash up in there, huh? All right, so we're going to go ahead and get started. I know a lot of people go for their manifestations for full moons, and I definitely support that. Trust your heart on what it is you want and make sure it's not the voices of others. There's no wrong answers inside your mind as long as it's not hurting you and other people. And if you can just kind of remove that as for the labelings, you'll be surprised at what you'll uncover about yourself. And this is where that discovery portion comes in, all these revelations that I'm having about what I had put out, a few days ago. So happy meditation. I'm excited. This is dope. Let's do it. I'll go ahead and set an alarm, and then when the alarm goes off, we'll be good. It's not connected. Is that we're meditating, y'all. Meditating for an hour. You can lay down, you can sit down. If you're not able to actually participate, just try to clear your thoughts. And whatever you're doing, just know you can do it mindfully. You can be at work mindfully. You can be cooking mindfully. You can be washing clothes mindfully. So there's always a way to meditate. And that's just bringing direct awareness to what you're actually doing. If you're sitting down, then you bring a direct awareness to that. All right. Your mind. All right, anybody who just jumped in, we're meditating starting now. you're sitting down, slowly and gently rock yourself out. If you're laying down, then you should be good. Oh, man. All right, y'all. How's everybody doing? Y'all stay in there? Welcome back, everybody. What's up, Stephanie? Appreciate it, Fire. I appreciate the help. Thank you, Vaughn. Appreciate it. All right, yeah, that was I was meditating, and it was so weird that my thought that I had, I was doing something with that thought, and as soon as I finished what I was saying in my head, the music went off at the same time, and it was pretty dope because it was an intimate, not so much a sexual or anything, but an intimate thought / feeling. So when the music went off, my thought had just finished, and I was like, damn, that's pretty dope. Yeah, so, and especially on the full moon, like this is, yeah, it's energy. Energy's real vibration. So hopefully everybody has, hopefully you feel better. If nothing else, right? Some people are like, I didn't get anything, whatever. Perfect. You were 100% safe for an hour. And there was nobody disturbing you. There was nobody, right? And you got to be just you and appreciate whatever you got going on. So, all right, switch the energy up, right? Cut the lights back on. Take a break. Let's have some fun. Chitty chat. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That was a dope ass meditation. I was not expecting that. That's, whoo-hoo. I'm pretty amazed right now. Get me some. Can't say that. Can't say that. Can't say that. So what I do after I meditate is literally like go do something fun because it was relaxing. Your vibration is at a level where it's pretty much calibrated, right? It's not high, it's not low, right? You're just like, man, this is nice. What's the best thing to do? Is unless you're going to bed, then by all means. For me, go do something to ensure that your energy resonates with that. I should have said something before we all got out. Say thank you to the moon and the time that you spent talking and communicating with it. If I was talking to you and I had time with you, I would say thank you for spending time with me, as I normally do at the end of the day. But don't do it just to people. Do it to everything. Thank the bed for keeping you warm. Thank the floor for holding you up. Thank the toilet and the list goes on. So make sure you thank the moon and give it this energy, right? You know, you'd be surprised. It's always there for you. But how many times you actually said thank you? All right. What y'all feel like? What y'all feel like? Let's do some shit here.
Feel my soul from this flow. I'm a 6-inch gas as far as openness go. I'm hoping they know if I open the door, I'ma go and never come back. I'ma rewire your brain like an ounce of Prozac. I was a loser in school, and now they cheer for us. Madison Square Garden is packed out for us. Fuck around and drop a whole album without a chorus. I'ma watch the money come like a clitoris. The forest is with us, of course. Spit your whole shit like a wicked divorce. But thank God all the ladies, they adore us. I was Screech back in the day, and now a nigga Zach Morris. Fuck the chorus, real ones go to bat for us.
I was feeling that music. Lo-fi hip-hop. Yes, so I normally do become emotional while meditating. I'll go through phases and stuff, and responding to my body. To me, meditating can be as deep as someone like holding you properly. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ever had somebody just like, and they hold you and you start crying, or because I don't know if that makes sense. And so you can meditate in that same fashion. So like, I know I meditate to that, and I, like I said, I listen to my body, like, hey, how we been doing, man? How we feeling? You know what I'm saying? And so I get. And then I'll start having my thoughts, and I'll start going through my little breathing exercises and whatever intuition I feel. And I did become emotional during this one. I didn't start crying, but I felt my face, and I was just like, yeah. You definitely get emotional. Thank you, Chef. Peace and love to you as well. Peaceful music, and after this, you know how I feel. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, like, when I learned that meditation is like a good workout at the gym. Just saying. I love what you've done with the place. Hey, what's up, Miss Sylvia? How you been? That's what's up. I appreciate the love. But it's good, Black Canvas. No longer depend on others for my happiness. I thought about how far I've become. Hey, thank you again, Fire. I'm gonna go ahead. I know people are like, things about moderators. I don't never necessarily feel like someone should or should not be a moderator. It's more so of, the frequency and things of that nature. And I'm just starting to get to the point where I'm more frequent because of what I see to do. So yeah, if you want to, be in here and help to navigate, right? So when it comes to like blocking and stuff, I go a certain way about it. People who are being belligerent, and my definition of belligerent is, I want to speak to everybody. Like, hey, we'll talk, chit chat, and you purposely still giving, if you were here, it'd be something different. I'm not, the other people in here, and it's just now, right? And so for those who are moderators, I give them a chance, right? Have no idea what's going on. Maybe we can help, and if not, then by all means, right? There's other people they can keep scrolling on to. So. All right. I thought about how far I've come. I used to be so afraid to be alone. Now I love being myself. Good, Black Canvas. I get excited being by myself. You're welcome here to amplify love. That's what's up. That was beautiful. Thank you, Tara. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. So, remember, pain is created in the brain. Like warriors who train. When I did Brazilian, when we did Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in the Marine Corps, we did body hardening. So we literally punch each other in the stomach. We literally punch each other in the on the arms to deaden the nerves. We literally kick each other inside the chest. Inside the chest. Yeah. We literally kick each other inside the thighs and on the outside of our thighs, right? Shit hurt. But if you didn't do it, you weren't going to be able to spar, especially with somebody who's been sparring for a minute. You know what I'm saying? You might be strong, but when they kick you, okay, time out, because your nerves are not dead, right? So I'm not gonna lie. The first time I meditated, I was in this bitch like, we supposed to stay here? I was like, I ain't no punk. And so, yeah, and I felt the pain. And then when I feel the pain because of how I do things, I'm like, hey, what's up, pain? What you doing? How long you gonna be here? And just like that, it's gone every fucking time. But don't be afraid of the pain. You sit there, pain, like, like a toxic relationship, right? All of a sudden you start loving the pain. Pain is like, what the fuck? Pain like, I don't want to be here. I'm like, well, I'll see you later. Let me know when you feel like coming back. Just like that, pain's gone. What's up, Amber Rose from New Zealand? I never knew if we are full moons at the same time. Right, so as for time-wise, I don't really look at, for me, and I get it, but time is subjective. So I just put the time because I know where I'm at in Texas. Feeling is healing. I feel good, y'all. Like, I feel like that was all intuitive. TikTok be feeding me shit. I'm telling you, that was all intuitive too. And I was like, meditate. And I thought about it before a while ago, but I was like, who really want to hang out and meditate? And this time I was just like, nah, this is a good reason. It's funny because we just said it yesterday, we'll eventually get up to an hour. Well, I didn't know eventually was tomorrow, but when shit is time, it's time. Every time you think you about to do something, that's a whole nother motherfucking plan. So we're already up to an hour now. So let's go ahead and put it in there where we do this daily. Yeah. That was part of my meditation. I was just like, because in my head, I feel like I go live, right? And I want to put in like hours. I don't have to put in 6 hours at one time. I can do an hour meditation. All right, y'all, we out. Boom. See y'all back later tonight if you want to join. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was a solid hour. Yeah, right? And so, it doesn't always have to be an hour as well. We always end with 10 minutes, right? Like I said, the original for this channel was a safe space and, love and everything. And it is. But it seemed to grow through this whole new level of, the spiritual journey that I am pretty happy about it. All right, I actually want to make some tea. So, hang out and listen to this new hip hop. Actually, I went to the store. Like, let me tell you, I actually went to the store to go get the tea. Ginger, lemon, honey, turmeric. I think that's it. I don't know if it's a real song. That's the shit I be hearing on TikTok.
All this pain I can never get away. Dealing with the bullshit every other day. Close my eyes and I can feel the hate. Close my eyes and I can feel your pain.
I had no idea this was a real song.
Recently I can't find that stride. Broken hearted with a bloody knife. How you end up most of nights. Paper hearts cause of broken thoughts. Life is slowly falling
closing my
apart.
eyes.
Try to fix it but where to start. Try to fix it but where to start. 5 steps forward, 10 steps back. Life refused to give you some slack. Be the big guy and don't look back. Save your heart some heart attacks. Pushed away all my fucking life. I ain't never seen the fucking light, but I'm still here till I fucking die. And there's still tears every single night. Try to work on myself and me. Fucking up, but I still believe. Head is high even though I'm weak. Won't live on my fucking knees, and that's a promise that I try to fucking keep. Try to keep.
Yeah, he snapped. I know it's good, but unconscious art, that's what drugs. That's USA. Should we push along? Thank you for creating this safe space of life and life. Thank you I appreciate it. I know it's good, but other countries aren't as lonely and on drugs. Should we push along? What you talking about, Allie? Okay, I see your other comment. Oops. Us is so push be alone, but other countries, they value collective, not individual. It's so pushed to be alone. I know it's a good, but other countries aren't as lonely. Okay, I finally combined what you said. No one should be pushing along. It took me so. That's why I made one of the videos where it's like, I know why it's so fucking hard to ask for help. Because of fucking. Boy, it's so hard to ask for help. I can't say you. But I am understanding. Okay, let me go make this tea. Y'all about to get me hot. I've been married twice. Countless relationships. And what sticks out to me is being in Korea. And I had heart palpitations. And I was on the verge of having emergency surgery because I realized then my spiritual awakening started happening. But I was so afraid to asking for help. Like, I couldn't see why I found Korea to be so, ooh. I'm telling you, the woman came over and I was confused. My max vulnerability is because I'm from Houston, Texas, and she did what she did. I was looking at her like, do we have sex now? Like, and I didn't say that to her. I'm sitting here thinking like, did she really just clean the whole crib, wash all my clothes, cook me food, came over, and we became great, great friends. I was like, man. But it wasn't because it was Korea. It's because in America, when we're doing bad, we're not taught to help. Well, we're not taught to reach out. We're not taught to ask for help. We're not taught to say, I need this. We're not taught to say, I need that. We are not. We're taught to sit there and grin and bear that shit and push that shit all the way down. And then get the reward of making it to the top. Good luck. Then you got all these other countries, whole families, just, and I'm not talking about like one, I'm talking about like groups. But I saw it in Korea, and I, especially when I did my degree in psychology, and I learned about collectivism and individualism and how, right? And I didn't know that piece of information was going to be so powerful later, but like understanding it now and understanding why it's so hard and versus hard being, all you got to do is help. I shit you not. Because, man, I'm telling you, y'all gonna get me popping. My friend and her husband's parents had passed away. She left. I cleaned the whole, literally the same thing. And I remember she came home and she fell to the floor and she was crying. She was like, "God, I can't believe you did this. Why did you do this?" Right? But, for me, that makes sense. I'm not saying that there is nobody out there in America like that. I can comfortably tell you. If somebody did something like that for me, it wasn't because that was character. It's because they wanted something from me. And I'm not saying that like, it's messed up. It's, I see it. That's what we're taught to do. They're not bad people or nothing. That's just what we're taught to do. I want to be with you. So let me do all this stuff so I can be with you. But in Korea, it's not about being with you. I just want to be in your fucking life. You look like somebody who needs help. So guess what? I'm resourceful. I'm available. I'm emotionally mature. I'm intellectually sound. And the list goes on. I'm financially stable. And this is what I can bring to the table. I don't give a shit if you don't like me or not. This is me being me, helping. You don't have to help it. Or you don't have to accept it. And so in Korea, it's almost like, it's so weird. Like, don't tip. It's disrespectful. Like, I didn't do my job correct. That I didn't work hard enough. Like, I came to work for a reason. And so you're giving me more money than I've earned my money. It's my job to service you. It's a crazy mindset. It is just, I'm just looking like, I used to hear people say stuff like, you know, oh man, when you go to Korea, you're gonna get you a Korean woman, and you know, in the view of, because of how they were, I didn't understand it because I'd never been to Korea, and I got what's happening. And so, in the mature fashion, it's the difference on how people are being treated. It has nothing to do with U.S. or Koreans, and it's bottom line, like bottom line. There's some people who go so motherfucking hard for you, and they ain't never got you to do shit. There's some people who will only do for you if you do something for them, and that's unfortunately the truth. So, but yeah. Yo, you play PlayStation? I do. The act of being present. Yes. Yeah, they do. They do. Correct. U.S. society is so off. We need to fix our values. Family values, collective. So as I think about collective, if I'm the one that's going to be the one that's making movement, Allison, the best way to do it is start from the inside out. Me. I do it to me. I do it to my son. I do it to my son. My son do it to him. He learns. He's going to do it to the people he touched. And so it's not a race. You know what I'm saying? It really is a marathon. And so let's just say that you get in a relationship and the person understands that with deep, deep intimacy. You don't even have to like reach out to start anything. Legit, on some real shit, what ends up happening when those two people connect, whatever gets produced is going to affect. You could be a soda company. You could be a car company. You'll stand out so fucking much because the concept between these two people is community, and it runs differently. And you'll see them. There's things that kind of point out like that. And so I started to realize, you know, some people are like, we need to fix. I'm just using it as an example. We need to fix the community. I'm like, it's not broken. It's not broken. And the reason why I know it's not broken because I'm working. I'm going to say it again. The reason why I know it's not broken because I'm working. The reason why I'm working is because if it's broken, it's by my view. So I no longer feel that it's broken because I am currently working. The game changes when you change your perspective. You change the narrative, and then you attract people who sees it as such. I don't look for problems, but if I see one, I handle it as best as I can. Outside of that, I stay in my lane and do what I want to do. Right? And so when I started to realize that the collective attitude is almost like a hive mind thinking process, it's kind of like, you know, pay attention to the universe scenes. You pay attention to it, and you'll see the collective attitude. You can look at your family members and see who's collective. Real shit, man. Like, you'll see it. You'll see it. You'll see people, you know, look at people who's got kids. Look at people who and how they treat them. Look at people when they do things, you know. A good sign is people who give, like, a lot and, like, have nothing for themselves. And not in a negative way, but for them in their brains in the most positive way. Why would I want to give this to you? I'll be all right. I'll get it again. And so those type of people are more collective than they may realize. You know, that's why they say stuff like, if you've ever said, man, why don't anybody be loving to me? Because we're not taught to love collectively. We're taught to love individually. And so never feel like the people in your life in your past ever did you anything wrong. The truth of the matter is they did exactly what was supposed to be done. And they was only doing what they were taught. How you respond to it or not, that's up to you. And this makes sense because I'm looking at the women in my past from you know, being in, being in America, and just the friends that I had in Korea. Like even my, I had another friend, man, it's just different. Listen, y'all, it's just different. Like, it's just, and I've never had friends like this. And it's not, you know, my friends now, you'll see it and they understand it. And when I say they, in the sense of, if I ask them for that type of, I guess, intimate reaction, or interaction. Hey, can you come to my house? Can you come do this? My heart's doing it. I'm not saying, because it's been people that's pushed out. But at the same case, it's the individualism to say that I'm doing this because you're asking me to. There's not people signing up saying, hey, you look sick. Don't worry, I got you. That's what legitimately happened to me in Korea. And I'm just like, I've never witnessed that. Not in America. Sorry. All right, 1 year in Korea blew my mind. I've never seen somebody. I'm not talking about a nice gesture. I'm talking about you come into my life and you check up on me and you come back and I'm sorry, just never seen it. And so now at first I was like, oh, I see why, Korean would, Alice is right. That collectivism shit has made America a real son of a gun. Lo-fi hip hop ain't doing it, y'all. So we're gonna do this. I forget my tea. Go charge it, Avon lady. I'll be back. Yeah, and yeah, it's just a reference for us cultures, but this is all over the world. Thank you, Mom. Appreciate it. Chamomile. I'm gonna tell you now, I'm not like a TT person. It's something that my body's requiring. It's weird. So I'll do like chamomile and peppermint, whatever the fuck's in there. I don't care.
It'd be better if you just come up and say in my time. On the side. Say you down and we can slide. Doesn't matter where we
Take y'all with me now.
Won't you come my way? Sometimes I don't wanna taste you. Don't even know your name. The vibe is insane. Calling me on my way. I'm a test, but no strain. If you want me, I'm here to stay. Dance me, little baby. Won't you come my way? So fine, I don't wanna taste you. Don't even know your name. The vibe is insane. Calling me on my way. I'm a test, but no strain. If you want me, I'm here to stay. Eyes on my body, love. Going crazy now. I watch you eat it up like a honey bun. Baby, feel this cup up. And watch that bubble now. It go up and down. Just come up and say hi. Eye on the side. Say you down and we can slide. Doesn't matter where we vibe. Damn, it feels nice, so I give you my night. We can't do no wrong, cause everything is right. You just give me the look and I'm ready to go, yeah. I just give you the word and you give me the show, yeah. Drinking a cup and the vibe in the room, we feel it. And I know it's not that hard to make a decision. And you know if you let me hit it, it's with precision. Don't have to talk a lot to know it's my mission. I could tell by your strut and your walk, you was bad for you cleaned up. Brown skin, brown eyes, so fine, but damn if I leave here. Without you, man, make you my boo. The things you like to, push it the vibe to. It's just delightful, you dance the mic. I've been curious about you, furious, drive me crazy. Curious, where have you been all my life? Curious, so curious. Dance me, little baby, won't you come my way? So fine, I don't wanna taste you. Don't even know your name. The vibe is insane. Calling me on my way. I'm a test, but no strain. If you want me, I'm here to stay. Dance me, little baby, won't you come my way? So fine, I don't wanna taste you. Don't even know your name. The vibe is insane. Calling me on my way. I'm a test, but no strain. If you want me, I'm here to stay. Just come up and say hi. Eye on the side. Say you down and we can slide. Doesn't matter where we vibe. Curious. Where have you been all my life? Curious. She's got the good vibes, beauty that I can't describe, golden like the summer skies. Her shape, but the skin don't crack. Brown sugar, she a chocolate snack. Fire girl, she don't take no flag. You take the sun with you and you leave the room. It's incredible. I put you on the pedestal. I mean, oh, you're magical. You are special. You changed my life, it's a miracle. I'm in love, you already know. Cause you're mine, sweet dodo. You're mine, sweet dodo. Cause you're mine, sweet dodo. just been letting past life come and regressing. Take me. I pray for something more than just physical. Ooh, you're something spiritual. Ooh, you made a miracle. Oh, I pray for something more than metaphysical. Ooh, you're something spiritual. Ooh, you be my antidote. Cause you're mine, you're my antidote. You're my antidote. Cause you're mine, you're my antidote. You're my antidote. Cause I'm in love, you already know, no, no, no. The only one I'm thinking of, the cure is the one above it. Cause I'm in love, you already know, no, no, no. The only one I'm thinking of, the cure is the one above it. Cause I'm in love, you already make me see things differently. You make me feel things differently. Yeah. I feel you deeper, deep in me. I feel your energy. Cause you're my antidote. You're my antidote. Cause you're my antidote. You're my antidote. Cause I'm in love, you already know, no, no, no. The only one I'm thinking of, the cure is the one above it. Cause I'm in love, you already know, no, no, no. The only one I'm thinking of, the cure is the one above it. Cause I'm in love, you already know, no. Oh, darling, there's not much that you can say to stop me from falling in like I am. Oh, darling, even waves can't wash away our names in the sand. Never could, never can. You are my everything. I give up everything. Show me the darkest parts of your heart. I ain't gonna run. Every dance is slow. Every kiss is whoa. They say you know when you know. Well, I know you're the one. Some people bring you a million blessings. Some people teach you a million lessons. All that I learned, it wasn't my turn. It wasn't the right time. Some people come in your life for a reason. Others, they come in your life for a season. But baby, you are a lifetime. Oh, darling, there's no word that can describe the way that I feel tonight. Oh, darling, I would walk that broken road time and time again if you led me to your hello. You are my everything. I give up everything. Show me the darkest parts of your heart. I ain't gonna run. Every dance is slow. Every kiss is whoa. They say you know when you know. Well, I know you're the one. Some people bring you a million blessings. Some people teach you a million lessons. that's how it used to be. But like the dollar in your pocket, it's been spent and traded in. You can't change where it's been. Reminds me of me. I lived and I learned. Had you got burned, held out and held on, God knows, too long and wasted time. Lost tears, swore that I'd get out of here, but no amount of freedom gets you clean. I've still got you all over me. The best and worst day of June was the one that I met you, with your hands in your pockets and you don't you wish you had me grin. Well, I did, so smile and melted like a child. Now every breath of air I breathe reminds me of then. And I lived and I learned. Had you got burned, held out and held on, God knows, too long and wasted time. Lost tears, swore that I'd get out of here, but no amount of freedom gets you clean. I've still got you all over me. I lived and I learned and found out what it was to turn around and see that we were never really meant to be. So I lied and I cried and I watched a part of myself die. 'Cause no amount of freedom gets you clean. I've still got you all over me. I've still got you all over me. I've still got you all over me. Say baby, say baby, say baby, what you doing? What you doing? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, you got plans? You got plans? Don't say that. Shut your trap. I'm sipping wine, sip, sip in a robe. Drip, drip. I look too good to be alone. My house clean, my pool warm, just shake smooth like a newborn. We should be dancing, romancing in the east wing and the west wing of this mansion. It's happening. I am playing no games. Every word that I say is coming straight from the heart. So if you're trying to lay in these arms, I'ma leave the door open. I'ma leave the door open. I'ma leave the door open, girl. I'ma leave the door open, open. Let you feel the way I feel in your moment. I can want you tonight, baby. Tell me that you're coming through. You're so sweet, so tight, I won't bite unless you like. If you smoke, what you smoke? I got the haze. And if you're hungry, girl, I got the lace. Oh, baby, don't keep me waiting. There's so much love we could be making. I'm talking kissing, cuddling, rose petals in the bathtub. Girl, it's jumping, it's bubbling. I ain't playing no games. Every word that I say is coming straight from my heart. So if you're trying to lay these arms, I'ma leave the door I love you, I love you, I love you. Until I love you, I love you, I love you. Until I finally say the only words I know that you. Until I say the only words I know that you. Until I know you see it, girl. This ain't sitting real good in my soul. Everywhere this little girl goes, she pick up another obstacle. She was my heart. I don't know the tribe or default, but by default, she don't think of me. I thought she was an Indian. She be slanging things like a simian. All my life I wanted me an Indian. Now she's far away, but I had to know. Listen, I know you see it, girl. This ain't sitting real good in my soul. Everywhere this little girl goes, she pick up another obstacle. She was my heart. I don't know the tribe or default, but by default, she don't think of me. I thought she was an Indian, but she be slinging things like a simian. All my life I wanted me an Indian. Ooh, girl, let me in. In the street with a wedding ring, and she hit the box, city babe. Are you down to cheat? He looked in the eye, chivalry. Is he really there? He pulled out a tip. Jumping right on him. Think it wasn't good to intervene in the lobster. Hustle to the world and the girls and the vouchers. Entertain, I died of the pay and the cost her. I ain't mad at me, but it hurt. And I thought she wasn't in it. Now she only worried about the Benjamins. She been looking in my dreams.
Man, I just had this song downloaded download. That's what it feels like. Michael Jackson's song came on in my head while I was making my coffee, and I'm finna play it. Man in the Mirror. Wow, this is crazy. Like, I just started singing it out of nowhere.
Gonna make a change for once in my life.
What's up, Casey?
It's gonna feel
Oh, so I make my tea. Like, I got a whole process. I chop it up, I boil it. Like, yeah, I don't just make. If I ever make you tea, I put my heart in it. That's 100. Which makes me ask, where the fuck did I learn that from?
I see the kids in the street without enough to eat. Who am I?
Yeah, this ain't no regular tea. I ain't just pouring no hot water. The audacity. Man, it's actually a friend's cup. Cup dope as shit though. But I usually use not a Coach, but the thermos. But it's got the, when you boil it, boy, you play with poor fire. You play with poor. Put your lips on that if you want to. You wanna make the world a better place. Take a look at yourself and make a change. Yeah, I chop up my stuff. I chop up turmeric, ginger, lemon. And then I slow it down, right? And then I don't know where I get it from, but I do it like that every time. Maybe I seen it. Somebody cooked it for me. But that's how we do it. What's going on, Black Unicorn? Listen. Proudly. when I say I do everything with love. When I realized that July 25th is the year since I've been doing this on TikTok. When I realized you can go ahead and put your money on it, think about it psychologically. I've been looking at this dude for how long? If I'm lying, I'm the best liar in the world. When I say I do everything with love, I promise you, I do everything with love. You don't believe me? Go watch the videos. And, you know, in the sense of like, I couldn't believe it myself. Just now talk about the tea. I was like, damn, I really do put it. That's a bit extra. You make a tea for yourself, brother.
If you wanna make the world a better place, take a look at yourself, then make a change.
That's strong. That's strong. No, not coconut water. Ooh. I like the way you think, Black Cam. I like that idea. I'll let you know how it tastes. You've never tried hot tea? I read the sentences. I'm just like on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like, or you just never been in an opportunity to have it. Get somebody to make you a good cup of tea. It's the thing. I got a friend. Don't mess with coffee. If I make coffee for her, she'll drink it. Damn. Which goes to theory of I put love in everything. But she legit, she'll tell you. I want no coffee. Kyle, you making coffee? Can you make me a cup? Gotcha. I just thought about that. Damn. So for me, in my mind, right, you know, full maturity, full consciousness, I know who I am. Yay. I do 100% believe that there is not a damn thing you can do without love. Coconut water and caramel tea, man, that sounds quite scrumptious. Hey, Divine Answer from Miami, what's up, love? I love honey, like I can't. I'm gonna try it without the honey, and then I'm gonna put honey in it later, and then I love honey. I love honey. Like an embarrassing amount. It makes no sense how much fucking honey I like. It doesn't. I gotta have my honey, sorry. Yeah, a good cup of tea is like a hug from within. It's a strong one right now. It's a damn strong hug. You hear me? It's like, I got some strong making hugs. Shit. I just heard that song in my head. I was just jamming. Cutting shit, just pouring. Change, man. And I thought I heard it. All right, one more time.
Wanna make a change for once in my life.
I know I do. I'll be all up in the mirror. If you're a person that's on TikTok and you make TikToks or go live, do not stop. It's good to go because you see yourself, right? And so just make sure you are practicing, right? Because I remember like getting on TikTok and I don't get off and my energy. And I get off TikTok now. I've learned save some energy for you. All this love, yeah. Cool. Give some for you too. It took me a minute to learn how to do it, but yeah. Make sure you are putting that time in so you get used to seeing yourself and in the mirror. Like it all works. It all works. This is manifestation. There's a whole bunch of. We're raising consciousness. There's a whole bunch of shit going on right now. So this is why when I say I love my moments with y'all, I'm not saying it just to be cool, to have, you know, views and shit. Outline, I don't care if it's just one. Like, there's so much going on between each interaction. So whether it's nobody I'll talk to this motherfucker by myself. I swear. In the beginning, you go say, there ain't no visitors. There ain't no. I was running my mouth. Because when you get it, you're talking to you to make sure that you're available so that everybody else is able to be in your life to the greatest level of comfort. The only person who can do that, I realize. Damn. Hey, Destiny, thank you, love. I put my heart into this shit. A strong hug. Looking in the mirror or going live? What's up, Monica from Louisiana? Low-key, I want to change the title, but everybody can. Tea. It's chamomile, peppermint, turmeric, lemon, honey, ginger. A lot of love. Hey, I'm telling you, I put the honey in first like a layer. I ain't playing. Make sure it's in there first. That helps it cool it off too. Shit. Oh no. It's gonna feel real good. Some more change. Just live yourself. You know. You got to stop it yourself. Make that change. Swirling all around it, right? It's gone now. Yeah. Oh, that's not what you call it. That's the string from the. Yeah, that's how it is when I put it in there. Welcome back, Hess. But did it work? Excuse me. Damn, already working. All right. What do we feel like talking about tonight? Questions, concerns, issues. Laugh and joke and let me know. Y'all want to hear a talk? We got Sadhu Guru. We can do some Abraham Hicks. We can do Q&A. My son always be like, do a quick Q&A there. I'm like, okay, I'll do Q&A. Thank you, Quilted. No, not really. Nah. When I get the feeling for stuff now, I do all I can to make sure I follow that because you're feeling it for a reason. How much patience do you hold on to when you feel neglected? When you feel, yes, you can have a song request when you feel neglected. Well, I don't know. let me answer the question first. I just like this little playlist. And so for you to ask that question when you feel neglected, automatically for me, I'm never neglected. And so I would mentor to look within and say, why do you feel neglected from anything or anyone when the world is yours? You can be anything you want to be. Can't nobody stop you. And although they may try, the resolve is look at what all you've made it through in life and see that pattern that you've never given up. All the times it was too hard, all the times you couldn't imagine that you were in this position. Take the age you are now, and I say, let's say you go through some of the most craziest things. Just being gentle to yourself. Say 3 times a year. So your age times 3, right? So for me, that would be 121, 24 times that I've made it through some difficult shit. And I know my story. And so I get it now that the reason why I was feeling neglected because I wanted attachment. And so if I'm reaching for you and you're like, nope, stop. Of course I'm gonna feel neglected. I don't reach no more. I speak, I say hi, I'm kind, I offer, and I'm patient. So if somebody is wanting to be in your life and you have this feeling where that person is, for lack of better words, not treating you the way you feel that they should be treated, then make sure you're not doing an expectations versus an understanding. So when you make your movement, it never has to be an issue. Like, why you over there? Oh, I felt neglected. I was trying to communicate with you, but you kept telling me you didn't have time. So you're right, you don't have time. And so look within yourself and see that attachment to what you love, whether it's this moment, this music, and you can find joy in a cup of tea and have fun making it to the point you'll be like, damn, I was in there for a minute. Whenever you feel neglected, if that happens, ask yourself from what? When everything you ever needed was given to you, the moment you were conceived. You need nothing more. You need nothing less. I hope that brings some comfort to you. Your patience is due to what you were taught patience was. I've learned that what could be a long time for one is short for another, and vice versa, right? I've been waiting for my love of my life for 41 years, and somebody says, I've been waiting for mine for 69 years, and somebody says, I've been waiting for theirs for 100 years. But there's not one person who's wrong on the pain they feel. And so if I was the person who's I've been waiting for the love of my life for 41 years and saw the man who was 100 years old, he said he'd been waiting that long, I'd be like, nah, I'm good. I thought I was tripping. Nah, I'm straight. That's right. And you know that's not the case. So what ends up happening is that it's not about patience. It's looking. If you could see the movie and you saw where this happened in the movie, that's why watching the movie the first time it's always like, and that's how your life is. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. You're so scared. But if you watch the movie again, you'll be like, oh, right here, this thing is going to happen. If I've seen it for the first time, I'm like, what? You'll be like, wait, just wait, Kyle. Be patient. It's coming up. My queen. And so in your head, as you're watching this movie the second time, it's not a factor of it's coming up. It's already happening. I'm just being impatient to see the show. Now I've seen the movie. I'm like, oh, I see what you were saying. I get it now. I should have been a little bit more patient. And that process of your past, looking at things, lets you know, oh, this is what it's supposed to be. So if you're without, that's not a coincidence. You're not without, you're enhanced. Because the more things you get, you start to realize that there's certain things you start to miss. And that's experience, the news of the feel of difference. And so you have to see the flow of it all, right? So if you ever feel like you're really neglecting yourself or something, if you ever feel like anything in a neglectful feel, ask yourself, what's the most loving thing you can do at that time? Ask yourself, what's the most mind-blowing thing you can do at that time? P.S. If you know there's something you can do, don't wait to do it. Your patience is you. I should have tried a flavored tea. It was in a cream bag and it said something like that. Yeah, well, probably. Blind Man by Xavier Omar, beautiful song. Okay, I got you, Blind Man. Love is powerful, but also can hurt. I am love spokesperson, Candace. Love does not hurt. At all. Ever. Not one day. Not one moment. Not 1 second. Ever. Proof. I was going to say I'll fight on it. I'll defend. I know how to protect myself. But love cannot hurt. We have to start changing the narrative to our stories. Because if love can hurt, and that's your statement. And if you say you love somebody, then that means you're going to also hurt them as well. If I am saying that love doesn't hurt, and I'm running around the world saying that love doesn't hurt, it's more than likely because I'm not going to hurt no one. Love does not hurt at all, god dang it. We'll fight, that's not love. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the analogy. Yeah. So that's how I see it. Like when I say we on time, Chief, when I say like I'm really like good, like I can get Eric and everybody, I hate Eric. When I say this is it, no matter how bad things get, I be in this motherfucker homeless. I'm telling y'all. What's up? How y'all doing? You look blessed, sure do. Cause I is. It can be scary though. It can. Because you just don't know if it's going to work until you get enough patterns in your head and you'll be like, this shit has always worked. It's never not worked. It's just how I was looking at it. The shit I'm trying to do is going to have a couple of bumps and bruises. Now I know how to see things so I can avoid a lot of dumb shit. But I believe in my dreams and my goals. And so I know that road and what it holds. Now that I understand my past, I ain't worried about it. I can do it by myself. And I'll still get there. And I'll get there very quickly. If I do it with a team, I'll do it very slowly. I'm more of a turtle than a rabbit. All right, sometimes, but in reality, right? And so when you change your mentality, you change changing the narrative, you will have a different story. Thank you, Ariel. I appreciate it. Rejection is direction. Rejection is redirection. I like that. Rejection is proper movement. Rejection is proper movement. Yo, when somebody reject you, look at them like I'm going this way, and it's like a bumper. Can't go this way. Appreciate that. I thought this was the right way. I now know it's not the right way. Trust me, when I got my goals in, I've learned that rejection is how you win. Man, I'm going to say it again. When I understood the game, rejection is how you fucking win. Because rejection lets you know you can't go this way. But if you're afraid of rejection, you'll stay right there. Right? How many times have you been rejected already? Well, go find a yes. This is the mentality of me being a recruiter. We couldn't come back to the office unless we had made so many phone calls, so many appointments. It wasn't a game, boy. That shit was rough. Now I can do this for my own life? For myself? Hey, I think you're all that. Get out my face. Right? Because I know the stories I want in my life. And when you see that you get to write them, shit. Rejection is redirection. Rejection is proper alignment. I'm telling you, I'm going to change this goddamn narrative to everything I can think of. Rejection is proper alignment. Yeah. You reject me? Bad. Thank you. I'm grateful for everything. Put money on it. I ain't bullshitting. Somebody's going to say yes. I know my worth. Some people agree. Some people don't. Doesn't matter. It doesn't. You're beautiful. You're ugly. You're fat. You're tall. You're this. You're that. It doesn't matter. How do you feel? And when that rocks out, then you just rock with the people who feel like you before you even have to say anything. Then you're like, damn, you feel that way too? That's how I feel about myself. I feel that way about you. You feel that way too? Well, shit. We should get a team together and to be like, feel like that way team. Hashtag feel like that way team. Somebody hashtag feel like that way team. This is live, Chief. Hashtag feel like that way team. Say that 5 times fast. Hashtag feel like that way team. I appreciate and have gratitude for every movement that every person gives to me. I do not suffer movement on anyone's actions ever again. If I'm rejected or accepted, I appreciate it equally. I have no expectations. I desire no outcomes. I speak to the wind just like everybody else does. I just do it differently now. And what comes my way goes. And it's not like this control thing. It's there. So I appreciate the air. You don't know next time it's going to be like this. Rejection speeds the process. Yes, rejection and proper movement. Yeah, but I'm telling y'all, boy. When rejection knocks at your honor movement and practice gratefulness of the lesson growth. Hashtag feel like that way. I'm trying to tell you, self-security, but yeah, it's a different feel. It's a different feel. It took me a minute, man. Some people will say stuff, and I'm like, you don't know how hard it was to get here. Like, oh, this is part of the process. That's a hater? That's what haters do? That's nasty. That sucks. I woke up like this. What the fuck? I can't do shit. And when you find it differently, there's a whole group of people who see the world just like that. And the gratitude and the appreciation is the creativity to be expressed with the love, whether it's words, music, art, doesn't matter. I keep forgetting, y'all. When I go press y'all little comments, like y'all had some other comments in there. There was like 13 in there. It doesn't load like it used to. Let me see. Yeah, it don't load like it used to. I be feeling bad because there be comments in there. So if you said something kind and nice, thank you. If you didn't, thank you. Like I said, rejection is part of the process. Rejection says hello, we answer, thank you, love, I need you for your growth. Ooh, rejection says hello, we answer, thank you, love, I need you for your growth. When I say I know how to win, god damn, Chief, this shit feels different. Shit, this feels different. You hear me? I love rejections. I love rejections. Damn, that's weird. You made some hot tea? Cheers. Cheers to whatever you're drinking on tonight. Or what time is it? Morning. What'd you say, blind man? Just, you put honey and everything in it, or just water and tea? Thank you, good vibes. I appreciate the love, boss. Yeah, man, I killed coffee. I actually took a whole day off from coffee. Oh, I got you. I appreciate the love, for real. All right. Maybe I've heard this. The Holocaust.
I can love you with my eyes closed. I don't lose sight of your beauty, 'cause your heart is fine gold, baby.
I have a desire to write a song that's gonna happen in my life. And I'm not talking about just writing like it's coming, y'all. I'm not playing, bro. Oh my god. Just one song.
Tell me about your dreams, tell me everything. Don't nobody care about your heart like I do. Girl, I'm down for you just the way you are. Down for me. Body like a queen, but it ain't about your body, baby. It's about your being. I ain't rolling up, but I'm on a high. When you really think about it, ain't no wonder why. I'm so down for you. I'm so down.
like this? You know they put the Navy SEALs through their poem called Boots by Ricky Clifford. I didn't. It describes the horror of war and British soldiers. What's up? What's up, G? I can't believe this song is playing in the background from Schindler's List, the Holocaust in a world filled with oppression. Make joy, gratitude, and love your act of resistance. So, after this song goes up, I'm going to share a very interesting, powerful, guaranteed. It just popped into my head. This is about to be fun, y'all. Yeah, blue light, I'm about to snap. I'm calling it out right now. Yes, this is. It's like Curie. All right. Let's see my dog trying to get outside. 1 second, y'all. Damn, this is nuts, bro. This is nuts. Man, this is nuts. All right, so although we were just talking and joking and stuff, I almost blew up my microwave making tea. I'm gonna need you not to do that. This is why I put mine on the stove. Damn, man. So although we talk about rejection is redirection, I see the world. I see things, man. Like I see shit, and rejection is a redirection. And so when I say I see things, I can see myself walking outside of my door right now, going up the street. I'm up the street. I pick it up at the airport. I'm walking back from it's just a proof point. Like I can do this in my head. I can do it if even where I got to the point, like, well, if you had a block here, what would you do? Boom. Automatically, like if somebody was on the phone, I've always been able to do this. And so by you saying rejection, you know, it's like just the whole process, I could see making decisions if it works or not. Just like a computer can. I'm telling you, brains are that fast. And I'll pause there on that portion of it because of the rejection portion. And I'm going to say this. If you are being rejected by anyone in your life, that rejection is a redirection. But something's supposed to happen at that point. Like, you're not just supposed to turn. And I'm just realizing that. Because that interaction, regardless if it was for a moment, or what you call a year, or what time frame, you're supposed to learn something from that. So yeah, when you hit that pivot, you're supposed to turn something, you're supposed to pivot with something from that person. And you never don't. And so you automatically, boom, blue, I'm in your life, and it's just for this second. If I can't continue going this way, right, by force or what have you, right? I can't, you don't want to be in a relationship, or you don't want to do this thing. That's cool. That doesn't mean that you receive less love or worse treatment or worse quality. Now, you still get the same love. But we take rejection as if we're going in the wrong way. And it just clicked, right? That pivot. And so we take rejection like, well, that's not what I wanted to do. And when I'm sitting here realizing is that if you really want to do something with someone, like legitimately want to do something with someone, there is no rejection. This is no different than, and I'm not, once again, I do understand those people who are harmful, and trust me, it's never not been there. And I'll talk about that differently. But if you're trying to have a relationship with a man or with a woman, and for whatever reason it ain't quote unquote working, you need to stop and say thank you. I get it now. And I'm just sitting here like, oh, wow. Like, wow. Every person that was like, nope. And they deserve that love. Real shit. Think about it, bro. Think about it. Who doesn't want love today? Raise your hand. Right? Is there a moment in your life where you feel like you should not be receiving love? Don't worry, I'll wait. And so that moment where you reject me and I pivot, for some reason, we purposely don't send love to people when we pivot. And somehow we piss because you're still holding on to shit that you weren't supposed to be holding on to. When you made that pivot, you were supposed to make that switch. And all you had to do was love that person. They just said no. They didn't say you was try to kill. And I'm like I said, I'm talking about those relationships that just ain't for whatever reason. Stop. And then when you realize you make your pivot, 9 times out of 10, they'll be like, wait. No. I'm going this way now. Remember that rejection? I'm going this way now. I pivot, chief. Boom. No. Ain't no going back. You see what I'm saying? Like going back in the past, you can't. So when you meet that pivot, when you meet that rejection, it really is a thing of gratitude, because whatever's supposed to happen is not. Whatever's supposed to happen in your life is going to happen with precision. Whether you agree with it or not, that's beside the point. Whether you enjoy where you're at this moment or not, that's beside the point. There are people crying and upset and because of, things that is really important to them. But then you look at somebody else's situation and they just lost their daughter in Iraq. And we're like, well, what's wrong with such and such? Oh, their boyfriend, he takes back in an hour. But then I got to get people to see that problem is just as deep as the mother who lost her son. But we have the audacity to pick and choose. And so when we do the quote unquote rejection, we take that movement and we allow ourselves to hurt these people in our lives. So that's pivot number 1. Boom. Now you're in somebody else's life. You're going back this way. Boom. Nope. Rejection. Pivot number 2. And each person that you will quote unquote rejected from, that's the person you were supposed to give love to. The only way you can do it is change your perception. When you made that pivot, you took it like you were forced to go in that direction. Nah, that was a blessing. Learn from your lesson. You sitting there looking at people feeling like, oh, I'm supposed to be this, I'm supposed to be that, and then it's not happening. And for those who view God and the universe, it's like it's not happening. Why do you feel like we can keep this damn ball in the air, but we can't get you the person you want in your life? If you don't stop complaining, the fuck is wrong with you? Stop it. I want my cookies. We gave you cookies. We gave you a man. I need people to build. I need people to stick to, right? And it's like, no, pivot. All right, well then pivot. But be loving when you do it. Because is there a moment in your life where you as a man or a woman feel like you should not be loving? You should not be receiving love. Man, shit, challenge me. Tell me there's a moment in your life where you feel like, yep, right here, Kyle, I want love. All right, make sure you do that every day. Make sure you do that thing that when you don't want love every day. Until you know that love is the best way for you. Because I'm going to ask you like, well, why are you doing that? So no one, you know what I'm saying? And so you know you want love every single time. Why are you not being what you are? Love. So when you hit that person, you go in that direction. I'm hot, y'all. When you go in that direction and you pivot, if you don't do it with love, you're going to mess up your alignment. You'll knock everything out of alignment. You'll mess it all up. And so what it ends up looking like is that because you have the trauma, because you didn't, you feel like it was their fault. They made you this. And can't nobody make you do shit. I know. And I'm not, once again, I'm not talking about the forcing natures, right? I was raped. I was abused. This is not it's the strength of who we are at this very moment. And so if you woke up tomorrow and said, I want to be a fill in the blank, and the first person who says, sit your dumb, right, and just nasty and negative, don't you sit your butt down. Tell them thank you for letting them know that this ain't the direction I'm supposed to go. I hope that all those who meet you speak just as kindly as you do to me. I now go in this way because ain't nothing gonna stop me. If I gotta swim underneath this goddamn mountain, I'll do it. I appreciate the time that we've had with each other. But you gotta change your perspective on what it means for rejection, because it's messing us up. Nobody rejecting you. People just learning, trying to find the best movement for them, just like you. And so I feel like if we can just change that in our minds one good time, you'll have a different life like the next moment, because you'll see it in everybody. And then you start, swallowing your pride where you hurt people and you're like, damn, that's why he did that. Shit, that's why she did that. Oh, fuck. Right? But you made so many different, right? You got so many rejections. Don't feel like your movement is wrong. The people in your life came in there for a reason. Hopefully that you change your perception and see a reality where no one else was able to teach you that, regardless of how bad it was. So show the gratitude. What ends up happening, this story popped into my head, and hopefully it'll make sense and kind of compounding. That's why I said, man, the universe really did something, because I had this idea. I'm talking to myself out loud, so I'll share it with you in just a second. I'm going to add a piece to it, but man, it's crazy. In life, we often feel like we need something outside of us to keep us whole. We feel like something other than who we are at this very moment has to be more than what we feel. Good news is you're 100% correct. But there's nothing outside of you that you need. Everything in your life right now is what you're supposed to have in order for you to advance to the next level. And so the story popped into my head. Maybe it's out there somewhere. I don't know. There's a woman I see in her house. She has this brand new mirror. Nice mirror. She just bought it. And her significant other are going at it. And yeah, wow, this is crazy that it's coming out like this. Her and her significant other was going at it, and he broke the mirror. Right? The mirror's like $2,000. It was a dope ass mirror. And so, relationship ends, what have you. He storms out the house, and she's picking up the broken pieces, crying, and just can't believe that, he was so mean to her. She picks the pieces up. She gathers herself. And she was so attached to it because, so much money. She goes and buys another one. She's rich. She goes and buys another one, and she's walking back to the house with it. And she sees these kids that she's never seen before. And the kids are saying how ugly they are to each other. And so she looks at the kids and she says, don't call each other ugly. Y'all are so beautiful. And the kids said, no, we're not. We're told we're ugly every morning. And so we're just telling each other we're ugly too. And she was like, you're the most beautiful things I've ever seen. And in my head, these children are as beautiful as what you think beautiful children might look like. And so she's carrying the mirror, and the children, there's 10 of them. She gathers around. They gather around it, and she says, look at yourselves. And so they've never seen themselves. And they look into the mirror, and they're, right? And so if you can imagine, she's holding this mirror. And as she's looking into the mirror, she sees them with her face, looking into the mirror. And they're just astonished, and they're touching it, and, right? And they're touching their friend's face, like, oh, you is pretty, right? And so she says, okay, y'all, don't call each other ugly no more. And, I'll see y'all later. And so as she starts walking away, the kids kind of start looking at each other, just like, discovering each other and whatnot. And she realized that somebody's going to call them ugly tomorrow. That moment she had where she told them she was beautiful is a snap in time, just like this fake story I'm making up. That moment inside their brains, the first time they ever saw themselves. And so they got a chance to see what beauty looks like with their own eyes. But it's just a reflection, just a glimmer. But before then, they've never seen themselves. And whoever's in their lives is telling them they're ugly every day. She takes a moment and she turns back at the children, and she purposely breaks the mirror into 11 pieces. And she gives the children each one. And she said to them that when you look inside the mirror now, you'll have a memory of seeing me and all of your friends. She took her broken piece. She went back into the room, to her house. Remember, she just had a fight. And she just took that piece and she put it on her wall. And so whenever she looks at that piece, she can see herself and all the children. That's to tell you, you don't need nothing outside of you. The reason why he broke the mirror is because her significant other broke the mirror because of the shit that she realized that's what her significant other went through. And so to break the cycle, sometimes you must actually break the mirror. Shatter your reality. You know you're whole. You don't need the mirror anymore. And I wish I have like tingles all over my fucking head right now. I feel like I'm about to start flying and shit. Like, I really say this with my soul. I wish the entire world could see that way. I'm not sure how I can, but I say it with precision. It's the weirdest thing. And I made that up in my head. So whenever she looks at that broken piece of mirror, the reminder of what those children now have. And we can't love each other because so whoever's in your life that you wish was in your life, they're only doing what they're taught. If you really want them in your life, do something they've never seen. Do you. Be you. And so if they respond, at least they're responding to you. If they don't, then that rejection is gratitude as well. And you accept it and you love it. You learn how to break your own mirror and give it to the rest of the world. Shit, you not, that came to my head, like bam, there it is. So thank you. Yep, and it's we can do it. It's in us. Thank you, Allison. Yep. Most people hurt people not because they're trying to. This is what they're taught to do. I know that's hard to believe, but think about it. It's crazy. You're telling me 27 people, 25 people in here, and there's 25 people who's like, I ain't never hurt nobody in no relationship. I am perfect. It's possible. Oh yeah, it's possible. statistically though, hurt people do not hurt people. Nephron 88. My name is Kyle Wilson, and I will fight that to the end of days. Hurt people do not hurt people. See, when we say hurt, it's because what you think I'm doing to you is hurtful. But remember, at the age of 5, I was hurt. And so you're saying that I was hurt then. So now my brain's saying I'm hurt now. So you're going to treat me as a hurt person today. As opposed to saying that what happened to me was painful. That hurt doesn't define me. That I'm safe when I'm around you. And that whenever I get triggered or upset about the past that no one talked to me about, because I was raped as an infant and hurt as a 5-year-old and raped as a 7-year-old, and the list goes on. And I never had the ability to have the security to feel like that I can go to a person and say, hey, there's these things that happened to me. And so we forget to say that to our significant others when we are dealing with our trauma. And so in order to realize that no one is being a hurt person, how do I know this? Nefarian 88. If you do anything, quote unquote, unkind to me, that's not because you are a hurt person. I hope you understand that. It's because you're loving and you're trying to love someone you've never loved before. You ever been to the gym? You ever do a new exercise? Hurt like a bitch, don't it? And so we forget what it means to be truly in a relationship. It's not what people think it is. That's why people go to the gym and they get admired. Like, damn, you got 6-pack, you got dog, right? Because the pain they quote unquote went through, and I started to realize the relationships are the same. Sweetie, if you ever do anything, this is 28 people in here. I could date 28 people at one time. And if you did anything harmful in any way, shape, form, or fashion, I know intellectually that you're only doing what you were taught. You're only doing what you know. You're only doing what is comfortable. You're only doing what is safe. You're only doing what is right. You're only doing what is love. You're only doing. Because there's no way 29 people right now is never going to ever hurt another person, because this channel is about love, And so psychologically, I realized when my child pulls my lip, he is hurting me. But he's just being him. He's not trying to actually destroy me or make me bleed or nope. Even in the worst way, gun to your face, what is happening here? Because what they were taught is this is how I communicate. And so when they see something different, they attack like a virus does inside one's body. This is why they tell people to meditate and calm yourself. Don't have resistance. And so when people are being quote unquote hurt and realizing that the person in front of you in the worst case scenario is the end of the day, shout out to Gandhi, shout out to MLK, shout out to all the greats who didn't make it, shout out to Nips who didn't make it because of the reality that they knew, you know what I'm saying? Thank you. They knew that, They knew that this cycle had to be broken, or we're going to keep calling each other hurt. Ain't nobody hurt. I know this sounds weird. If I took you to the gym right now with me and had one of my workouts from my coach, it would hurt at the time. When you woke up tomorrow, you would be sore because it was new. Come on, man. Somebody help me. If you get into a new relationship, that happens too. And it's never not happened. But it's what you are willing to deal with. Until you get to the point where you are able to be in the gym despite what the pain is. And so to everybody else, they be like, yeah, you're so strong. I'm like, no, this shit still hurt. I still feel the pain, but I don't allow it to dictate how long I'm going to stay underneath. I don't allow it to tell me how much I'm going to push. I don't allow it to tell me if I'm going to add another rep or not. I'll keep going till I can't go no more. And so I look at love the same way. But I don't force it. Outside of everything else, right? I don't force anything. Myself, I try, it's loving, right? Making tea and shit. But until we change the narrative, my queen, to say that the people in our lives are not hurt, because if that's your mind frame now, there's a sense of, as a reference, then the next brand new man or brand new woman in your life, guess what we're going to say? As soon as they do one thing, they hurt. But I got one question. If that's the theory, then y'all are some of the most loving people in the world. Because that means that you've never been hurt. You've never hurt a person, so you can't be called a hurt person. And then you start looking at it like, wait a second. Not so sure about that no more. Because to them, they would probably call you hurt. And don't let them call you hurt in your face, right? I ain't hurt. I ain't hurt. You hurt. But why? Because of what happened to you in your past. When you went to the gym and you stuck in that workout and you kept going repetitively, you started to get stronger. The pain that we're dealing with relationships is that we feel like if I keep doing this thing, you gotta change. That is not the case. I'm doing this because I enjoy loving you. If I feel like that me loving you hurts you, I'm out. I'm gonna say that again. If I feel me loving you hurts you, I'm done. And I don't think twice about it. I don't wonder. I'll try to communicate. Because the concept is the reality is that, oh, Kyle is hurt. Really? And then you get to the point where it's just like, oh, there was a time in his life when he was needing help. It was difficult for him to communicate because he didn't know how to. He thought he was A, B, C, and D. He had traumatized situations. He was beat as a kid. He was hurt as a kid. And then people who hadn't gone through it, they just like, whatever. But then you start realizing like, damn, why can't I hold down a fucking relationship? This is nuts. It's not that you can't. You actually have been holding down relationships. It's how you're operating in them. Relationships don't end. The movement to the relationship changes. The moment I meet you, I'm in a relationship with you. No different if I saw you and I felt I was attracted to you. That moment I saw you, we were automatically in a relationship. How I treat you, whether it's a thought in your absence, is going to be with love. The continuation from that moment on. If we don't feel that people can exist that way, then you're going to always walk into the next relationship thinking, how hurt is she? I don't care about the pain anymore. If I want to do something, I'm going to do it. And for me, it's not pain when somebody has been abused for 30 years. The last relationship a woman was in, she had her man do these ungodly things to her. What type of mindset does a person feel like that person is actually going to be in to say that they're in a healthy relationship, to say that they're ready for a relationship? And so instead of saying that that person is hurt, no, she's only responding between two things that she's considered to be experienced, which is how she sees life right now with her present towards what she thinks is the future based off of how she handled the past. And if she feels like she was hurt in her past by view, something that happened negatively, not processed properly, she's going to project it to that person. You're going to project it to that next person every single time without fail. Until you see whatever happened to him or her, they're only doing to me what they were taught was okay. 9 times out of 10, a person didn't say it was okay. When I say didn't say it was okay, I'm not talking about words. Yeah, actions. Some people don't know how to say that's not okay with actions. And it's easy. It's very easy. Energetically too. What? I had somebody in the car and they was talking and I got mad and I didn't know that they could feel that. I got mad. She's like, I'm gonna leave. I could tell you pissed. The fuck? Right? And so you can do it energetically, but you can always do everything lovingly. So hopefully that makes sense. There are no hurt people in this world. I know. But put me on anybody's panel. I'll talk all night long about it. If you got a person in your head you say that is hurt, talk to me. I'll break it down to you all the way. All right. Yes, you can love them. Hurt person hurts person. Are you of the Baha'i faith? Because we believe that our religions are important for teaching. I have no attachment to anything. I read a lot of books, man. I don't even know what Baha'i faith is. But I do agree that religion is nothing more than just a guide on how to learn how to love yourself. It's good. Alice, and thank you. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, Kramer, for the comment. Disagree. Some people want to destroy others. Allison, I'm telling you, man, I can't wait to talk to some of y'all face to face. Because like the flip side to me, right? When I say the flip side, I don't know how much TikTok. When I say I know how to get a point across, I don't know how much TikTok can let me. When you say disagree, some people want to destroy others. Oh, trust, I know. I survived them. Yeah. Yeah, like the other, like, yeah, I survived them. My brothers got approved. I got people, right? Like, and then you think about it. Well, how did they learn? Aha. Well, who taught them? That means that happened to them when they were 3. Oh, and that means it happened to, so now you're asking, like, where is it starting? Where's the cycle, right? It's one thing I can tell you right now. We are afraid to be vulnerable. That shit freaks us the fuck out. People don't want to destroy. They want to survive. And we need to change our neurons in our freaking brains. No one wants to destroy. I promise you that. I'll bet my life. They want to survive. And so, change the narrative. You already did it. Now let's learn how to live. Healing people, heal people. All right. Fair. There are 80 people in the world. Hello. Once again, Allison, I can't wait to talk to you. Right, check this out. So my mother had me on drugs. Let's just start there. I'm one of 5 children. Child number 5 died 9 minutes after birth. I found this out by finding my father 2 years ago, Allison. I know what you're saying. I am not. But only you can change the narrative. And so, according to you, my mother's evil. I should go destroy her. She's dead now. When I say evil, yeah, bro. None of the nice shit. Yep, she passed me off to be loved by other men as an infant. True stories. I don't know how much evil you can get, and that's my mama. So tell me what to do. Right? And I do this for people. Like I'm on the phone. Like I get there. I'm like, so tell me what to do. What do I do to my mama? I'm listening. These are true stories. I'm not playing with you. Yep, I got family members who can vouch for. Yeah, this is nasty. It's bad. That's evil, right? Can't get no more evil than that. What I do with her? What I do with my mama? And that's how I all figured it out. The reason why I am the way I am because that's how I figured everything out. Like no one gonna love that woman. No one gonna love my mama. Y'all gonna make me mad. No one gonna love my mama. No. Well, let me try loving her. So how do you love somebody who gave you up, pushed you out the bed so another man could have her, use you as blankets at the end of the night? How do you love a woman who allowed you to sleep with her? I know evil. I do. And you can love it. It ain't for the weak heart, though. It's a challenge. This is also how I came up with the understanding that I have to manifest help. Because the shit I see, that's the beginning of my story. I'm writing the rest. And I mean that. Switch the energy up on purpose. Because I've heard that my entire life. Evil, 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 evil. Evil's not real. And I can prove it. Because when I realized that my mom did that to me, that means it was done to her. And what parent wants their child to do that? So, she had to make a decision. Me and my brother figured out a while ago that she let us go on purpose. She knew herself. And that's something she taught us, to be yourself. So that's who I decide to be. I decide to be the man who loves a woman who was Right? And I say that with, because I know there's people in our lives that we're looking at and we're calling them evil. Just remember that whatever they're doing to you that you're saying is evil to them, just tell your brain that happened to them when they were 2. And there was nobody there to help them to say, hey, it's okay. Not even when they met you along their journey. I want the world to see. And we can make it out of anything. Respectfully, Allison, there are no evil people in this world. I love somebody to prove me wrong. I get shot right now. I died that way. You called them evil. I didn't. I mean that. Even with the young lady, she was talking, the way she was, right? She's not here. I can't do anything, right? To allow her to be continuously rude, I'm not doing that. I'm not saying that people do not hurt people. I do understand that concept. I'm not saying just keep getting punched. Nah. Somebody hurt you, come at you, whatever, protect yourself. Right? I've been to war. I understand it. But I'm also at the level of, man, when does it stop? Somebody got to stop shit. Just lessons and blessings, right? The injustice was profound, but even in the midst of love, like growth is found. Yes, okay, you part of the journey. Imagine if we live in a perfect world with all the answers. We miss the... Excuse me. Oh, it's coming, blue love, light love. I ain't playing, boy. I'm just calling me one of them spiritual guys is up there. Yeah, bro, I'm all, And I'm not just talking. Like I said, July 25th, I've been going live. I've been making TikTok videos, and I was just like, man, that's pretty interesting. But I've been doing it longer than that in my spiritual journey and all this. Like, this is happening, Chief. Imagine if we live. Yes, however, that correlated with the earthly experience, having balance of light and dark. Kindness didn't have 11 million people murdered in concentration camps. Couldn't use it against me. Its power, ego seeks comfort. Allison, to break the cycle requires kindness. There you, I enjoy your perspective. Thank you, Nefaria. I wouldn't tell others about my job because I didn't want the label. I was striving. Yep, same here, free. Yep. Yes, I have. Yes, I can. Yes, you can love him. And sociopaths is cosmos of him. Forcing all darkness to be illuminated. There you go. Yeah. So I've never heard of a sociopath. Yes, great-grandmother was a high-functioning sociopath, yes. Found that out 2 years ago, too. Found out what happened to a lot of shit. Found out why I think the way I think now. Like, I get it. And I'm just one person who believes in love. I will never change my tone for it. They enjoy causing suffering. You can love them. Yes, I can love them. Yeah. Your view and mine is different. Respectfully, my narrative is one of love. One of our friends was found by a supremacy group at our house, and we were being hunted from that. Please stop. There are monsters in the world. Yes, Allison. There are 100% monsters. I'm telling you. I am not sitting here saying that the monsters are not real, but the way we're looking at it, we're titling things. Why are they monsters? Anybody. Why would a woman take her own son who's sitting right here in front of you, give it to another man so that man could penetrate that infant? If that's not a monster, I don't know what is, bro. I get it. I do. When I found my mom, nobody said anything good for Allison. So I'm a lone wolf now. And I'll be one if I have to. I know monsters, trust me. I mean this. And there's a whole bunch of people who know them too. But why are they monsters? Because angels were afraid. Not anymore. And for those who've suffered anything of that nature, I am sorry. I'm telling you, if you want, please contact me. I am me. I am not lying. So, hopefully that's helped. I know monsters. I'm proof you can love them. I chased her love. Sure did. So, my ex was just like, light work, homie. I would tell them to their face, I'm like, it's not like you gave me up to have somebody rape me. They'd be like, what? And I tell them the story. I didn't know how to be as eloquent as I can now. I was afraid of being me, being judged, labeled. I enjoy the labels now. I enjoy the rejection. It's an identification. It means you see me. I'm going to turn everything into a power. Watch. If you label me, that means you see me. Hi. Let it be whatever. And you keep shining like the sun. That is the real point, as Ellie Wiesel teaches, is where those keep quiet. And you're gonna feel like that. It's like, yeah, not anymore. My mother was the same. Family is not blood. Family is people you choose. I believe that, love. Yes. Such a beautiful moment right now. Thank you, love. Thank you, Fire. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yo, when they say spirituality hits different, they're not playing, bro. It should hit different. I tell my daughter not to take anything personal. People act like they know how to. Sometimes people hurt people. So those who are joining in and catching the tail end and everything, somebody said hurt people. I'll go back again 100%. Like, I have no problem. I love speaking this. But I definitely will be uploading. I think I just uploaded another one on YouTube. So I'll definitely be uploading this one on YouTube as well. YouTube is #UseLoveFirst. But Brokenhearted 098, if you say hurt people, and I'm not going to say that you're wrong. That's your story. In my world, hurt people don't hurt people. Uneducated people hurt people. Unloved people. No, I don't like how that sounds either. It's coming. It's almost there. Actually wrote both of them. Uneducated love. Remember, you only are taught from your mom and dad, and however they were taught to love, that's what the fuck you gonna get. And so if they were hurt, congratulations, you win today. So you gonna grow up doing the same shit. But in your head, you're like, I wasn't doing nothing. She tripping. I wasn't doing nothing. He tripping. In your head, you good. But in their head, you the hurt person. But you're only doing what you taught. You're not hurt. There are no hurt people. I know that sounds weird, man. God damn. There's nobody hurt. There's nobody hurt. People are afraid to love people. You ever heard somebody go to jail, talk about they received more love and found more camaraderie in jail? What's happening? Think about that for a second. Not the I'm talking about legit like bonds and they get out of jail and they right? You ever seen anything like that? What's happening? They've been there so long, they learn how to love each other despite, this is such and such. He lived over here, such and such. He went through this. He did this. We became real cool. We started doing this together. He had his differences. I'm from over here. Right? And we talking about, there are no hurt people. Hurt people who you're experiencing wasn't loved the way you were loved. Or there are people who you're experiencing you're experiencing who didn't receive love the way you received it. Because you could be raised with your brothers and sisters and they can respond to the world completely different. That's no different. You can have the same mom, same dad, and they sit there and do something completely dangerous and you sitting here kumbaya in this mug. Like, it don't matter. And how you perceive love, it's only you. And we walk around feeling like, you don't love like me? You wrong. What? Get out of here. Boy, that made me so dog hot sometimes. You don't love like me? That's what? And so the truth of the matter is that vibrationally, you can love everything. You can love a dog, because a dog love like you. Don't worry, I'll wait. Exactly. Heck, most of your children don't even receive the love that you send out the way the other children do. They receive it completely different. And when I start realizing that if I look at my 5 different children from 4 different women, and they do anything in absence or learn something from their mom, they come over here, I'm going to call my children hurt? No. But if I do that, they grow up to be men, hello, dating you. Now you're going to call them hurt. They not hurt. Does it make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Hurt people. We're not hurt, y'all. We're just so afraid of loving. Somebody has been sad and teaching. Somebody has been sad in teaching. Excuse me. Because our society is sick and being alone is dangerous to the psyche. Yep, that is taught though. I discovered being alone was the only way I would stayed alive. I wasn't in my mind when I was being touched on by those men. Once again, here's the details. These stories y'all hearing, TikTok, if you cut it off, you cut it off. Let me tell you what a full day look like. Shit, let me tell you what a Saturday look like. Two adult men, 2 Latin men. There's this young, she's like 14. It's me. Dude named Poochie, Lacey, Crystal and Jasmine. 7. It was 7 and adults. So Miss Taylor would take these trips. She would go out with her girlfriends or whatever. And Saturday, man, they come in and we would all be. That was Saturday. That happened every day. So Mondays through Fridays, it was just, right? I wasn't there. And so I learned how to check out my mind because if anybody's ever been in a sense of traumatization, kind of like when people feel like they're going to die. Like, man, I thought I saw the light. I thought I saw Jesus, right? It actually happens. And so when when that stuff was happening, those things was happening, like, I was like, right? So I used to think of Care Bears. I ended up mastering being alone because I could not trust the world. And to me, I just became born about 3 years ago. I honestly could not trust the world. And I tried my best to be whatever I thought everybody else wanted me to be. But so it was a perfect soldier. Perfect Marine. No, I wasn't. But it's the reason why I went to these places. It's the reason why I did those things. Because I was told what to do, and I never felt like that what was in my head could be. And as I got older, I got more comfortable, started trying different things, college, things of that nature. But, if I told my truth, like, yeah, I never. So, now I do. And even now, if this wasn't on, I would have the same energy I have. I would sit here and just be this motherfucker. My son come in here, right? So I'm at work. I got to make sure he be checking in on me and shit. Like, I'm at work. He be like, you good? Yeah, I'm good. In some relationships, they've seen it, right? Especially when I zone out. And so you're right. But isn't that the weird part? Somehow we're taught to fear being alone. No different than discovering the rest of the freaking sea. It's 5% discovered. 8 maybe. It's 83% not. And this is how we treat our bodies and our minds. So we use 100% of our brain, but we're told we use 10. Wait, what? Right? And so I agree. If you want to learn how to, right? When did you have your best ideas? Everybody say it. Yeah, when I was alone. Yay. Kind of thoughts do you have when you're in the shower? Kind of thoughts you have when you're driving by yourself? Kind of thoughts you have when you're taking a dump? Kind of thoughts when you, right? By yourself, alone. You don't have them with other people. But somehow that moment of clarity is clouded with doubt. And here it comes. And it follows. And we second guess. Fight our intuition. We ask somebody else for permission. Hey, what you think about this? I wouldn't do that if I was you. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I was thinking about that. There you go, do it. And you're like, look, I should have followed my instincts. How many times does that happen to you? Because being alone is a superpower. But that's why they tell you about, protecting your energy and all this other stuff. Once you learn how, yeah, it's real. But you're right, yeah. They made being alone somehow very scary. Being alone is how you get there. That's all right, though. We can teach it. We can teach it. I'm living proof. That's what I can bring to the table, is that I know now. I now know, and I know how to express it. I can teach it. Like, I can teach what the fuck I just said, because I know my life. No one knew I was in my head. You're not being hunted anymore through expect that. Such a beautiful moment right now. Wow, thank you, Fire. Damn. I appreciate that. Man, y'all be sending some love. Somebody sent me a dope ass message today. Like, y'all be making my heart. Yeah, like y'all be bringing some heat, man. I love y'all. Spiritual talks be leaving people like, most people don't know how to receive genuine love. It's true. And that's what I'm learning. It almost scared me when I realized that people really think that, like, bro, you fake. And I'm just like, this is going to suck later. And then I got to the point of, but I know how to love now. So I wait the future with excitement. People project subconscious patterns out, yep. And the next town over in Arkansas, 17-year-old kid was shot in the head by because our society is sick and being made on psychic true. The summer has been sad and teaching the medical aspect. The medical aspect to correlate this insane. Yeah. Blue light, man, I'm telling you, we friends for a reason. Listen, y'all, there's shit I understand that I don't even know how to explain. I can explain medics. Man. But yep, you're right. I heal through being alone, but some breathe it tore me undone. I heal through being alone, but some breathe it tore me undone. I hear being alone can be the only way to safety. So it's true. She said, I hear being alone can be the only way to safety. When I say I learned how to use the power of perspective beyond my own imagination, Allison 100% is correct. Alone is the only way to safety. That's not the end of the fucking journey, though. When you know you safe, guess who you're going to invite into the show? People that you want to be safe with you. And I get it now, because you know how to see. You'll be able to see. I don't know how else to explain it to you. You'll be able to fucking see. Being alone is the way to start your journey for safety. But it begins at being alone. But it ends with the entire world changed. I promise. Hey, I'm Shiv from New Zealand. You are my fluffy that I come and say hi. Hi, Shiv. I appreciate it. What's up from New Zealand? Your strength amazes me. Thank you for being vulnerable. Thank you. I'm just going to call you 88. Thank you, Allison. Thank you, love. I appreciate that. You are really amazing to have. Yeah, Lynn. It's quite the journey, man. Like, thank you, Blue Light. I'm finna cry. Yeah, when we were alone. Yet when we are alone is where we are truly awakened to our power, sincerely, the patriarchy. Yep. Say that again for the permission, fights our intuition. Say that again, ask for permission, fights our intuition. Yes. For one day straight, do the best you can. I mean, whoo. Follow your intuition tomorrow. Don't second guess shit. If you get an idea, do it. If you get a song in your head, play it. If you gotta go, do it. If you want to do it, if you text, call, laugh, joke, walk, do it. Don't, for just 24 hours, just like try. And you think you are, just before you go to bed tonight, do a big ass miracle. Do a big ass miracle. Because they would do a big ass sign and say, follow my instincts. Follow my intuition. This doesn't mean to rush to it. It'll be something like, I'm sitting there jamming my music in my head. I'm like, what am I dancing to that for? I'm going to go play it. Why am I thinking about her? I'm going to go text her. Why am I feeling like going outside? I'm going to go get my dog. Just try it, like for 24 hours. And we'll see. I'll be back tomorrow. You will have quite the experience. You think you're following it. You be mad. Oh, I can't eat that. Oh, you didn't follow it. If you did I can't eat that, you didn't follow it. Oh, I can't do that. You didn't follow it. I shouldn't. You didn't follow it. You didn't follow it. We have to start practicing somehow. And right now my brain is telling myself to say 24 hours. Do the best you can. Watch how your life changes. The cool part is, your intuition only comes up for new experience. What the fuck? Your intuition only comes... Boy, do you know what the fuck I just said? Your intuition only comes up for new experiences. How do we know this? Do you have intuition to wipe your butt? Nope, you just do it. But when something's new, your intuition is like, whoa, 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 whoa. You sure we want to do this? I just want to make sure this is the movement. I'm not saying don't. I just want to make sure you see what it is you feel it. I'm not saying don't do that. That intuition is there for you to have the experience. It's how you're feeling. What the fuck? All right, so in the military, I just did what I was told to do. That was it. I went home all day. I got to think of shit now. It's the weirdest thing. I do live intuitively. I eat intuitively. I feel things intuitively. And so I realize that whenever I have an intuition to do something, it's to experience something. So like playing the song, I played the song. Who knows who heard that song? Who knows? Maybe somebody felt good. I don't know. But for me, as I was making my tea, like I wanted to play a song. So intuitively I came and played that song. That does something to your brain. Call that baby stepping it. Now, big things, relationship. Sweet, I was just thinking, significant others like, damn. I was thinking that too. Intuition. Both of y'all look at each other like, sound like a good idea to me. Boom. And now both of y'all are moving. That's twin flame energy, things of that nature. But if you fight against your intuition right now, right? People are like, well, I don't want to go to work. Then don't go to work. And I know people don't feel like that, man. I'm like, all right, that's cool. Because one day that call going to be made, Chief. You going to go to work the next day? Don't worry, I'll wait. I ain't the one to talk to when it comes to like, I don't got shit. I gotta feed the kid. Whatever. That's easier said than done, Kyle. I know. Universe forced me. I was not trying to get out the army. I was supposed to be in Italy. Diabetes. Yeah, you gotta strengthen your intuition. You must. This is going to enhance like every portion of it. Thank you, Blue Light. I appreciate it. In fact, I enjoy both sides. Being alone, being with people. Right? I legitimately like. You could be in here. I be, ooh, it's fun. You can leave. Ooh, who you in here with? Me? I thought you was in here with somebody. Just me. Like legit. Yeah, they do. Like strongly. So the detail of that song was that I played it not too long ago. That's why I was trying to figure out why it was in my head, because it's not, but it was loud too. Make me add that that's why we have to guard our eyes, ears, mouth, etc. Be with more guidelines. Makes me add that's why we have to guard our eyes, mouth, to be with more guidelines. You mean intuition? Your intuition will come up with new experience. I'm telling you, think about it. That I never. You want a good life? Follow your fucking intuition. It's telling you to go experience shit. I can't do that. All right, fucking thing. You're gonna keep doing the same dumb shit over and over and over and over. Why? Because you want the same experience over and over. You want to do what? What's comfortable. Wow, this is making so much sense. You only want to do what's comfortable. New experience doesn't make a single person comfortable. It doesn't. The definition of comfort is something that you've done before. That feeling of wanting to do something, or like going to the Marine Corps, or jumping off a building, or rappelling, or whatever. That discomfort is there because it's new. And we're so afraid of it, when it's literally the direction to go in. How do you feel when you get to the bottom, if you've ever rappelled or skydive or done anything scary? You feel like a beast, a heavy weight, right? So in a good relationship where you feel like that the significant other is like, I get it. Like, you really want to do this shit. Like, goddamn, yes. I'll talk this motherfucker out till I'm blue in the face. But we're so afraid of discomfort. We're so afraid of experience. We're so afraid of following intuition. We're so afraid of that shit. The people who have this dope money, all that, listen to the stories. Listen to their experiences. It's like you need money for it. They tell you how many times. No, you don't. But, and maybe that's, the universe giving me a gift. So now anything I haven't experienced, I'm going for it. Because for me, I'm not afraid of discomfort. Look at the shit I just came from. This is the most comfortable I've been in my entire life. That's crazy. So appreciate your intuition. When I figured that out, that shit fucked me up. That was probably like 2 days ago. Money is energy. Vibration. 369. Energy, vibration, frequency gets you money. Learn how to mix the three. And some people can do it and some people can't. And it's no different saying that I'm sitting there feeling the way that I'm feeling. I raise my vibration by listening to something smooth. Operate at that loving feeling because I feel good. The longer I operate here, the stronger the frequency, the more comes in. And that's no lie. But if a person is like, man, that's how they sit there. They operating. That shit don't come in because they sitting there, And it took me a long time to get out of that mind frame. And so that's why they say don't let people around you that's negative. You see that, fuck that, I'm good. What's that? We should probably go do something. Right? I'm not saying that you don't vent and talk. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about the people who dwell on it. And you get them to say, hey, I don't do that. We can talk about it and offer a solution. Oh, no, all right. But get your vibration back up. Go do something. Go walk. Go talk. And operate at that. And then that puts your frequency. Imagine doing that shit for a year. Don't worry. But you mix that in with following your intuition. You think I'm playing? Boy, you unlock all types of... People don't know who the fuck you are. My nine is nuts because I have no idea what I'm doing if I should leave. But we have... I'm listening to Boss Lady. What's up, Alicia? Energy is exchange for experience. Money is energy. Someone else to prove it doesn't. Like I want to get jobs so bad, but my thinks I can't do it. Your who thinks you can't do it? Only if you choose which side to influence it. Thank you again. Appreciate it, 88. As my philosophy teacher has said to me, Allison, you are society. Anything external to you is you. Anything external to you is you. You look at the sun, that is you. You look at me, I am you. You look at society, that is you. And how do you have hidden or how do you have direct proof? Because what you do to you, you do to society. What you do to you, you do to the moon, to the sun. And what you do to you, you would do to me. What you do to yourself, you do to everyone else, every single time. So it's hard proof. You can be anything you want to be. I really don't title. You say light worker. Somebody's calling me a dark empath, light worker, starseed. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I'm serious. You can call me what you want. So I'm sitting here like maybe I should come up with something. I am something. I just figured that out though. So if you heard me say when you look for guidance, it's you second guessing your intuition. And so if somebody asked me a question, I would ask them what they want to do. It's like, I want to do this. Go do it. My mom, I don't give a shit. My dad's out. Is it hurting you or somebody you love? No? All right, go. All right. And then the next step is imagine you having a son who had your name, who was in that position. What would you tell him? Then that's the answer. Never fails. Every time. Dark empath is a whole different flex. Yeah. I can tap into it for, particular situations, right? For my clients or something that, maybe they're... Remember, so when you are vibrationally adjusted to yourself, AKA, you can get down on anybody's level. You can get down on anybody's level. This is why people who are like, chameleons. They can fit in different groups, right? Well, those chameleons know how to change their vibration. They hang out with the nerds and the weirdos and the game people and the ROTC and the jocks, and right? Because they learn how to adjust their vibration. But they didn't know that was going on. I didn't know that was going on. And so I've learned how to utilize those things as resources, right? I enjoy dark humor. I look at my son like, you know what you're watching? Boy, that's funny, but the shit? What the shit? 1 second. Yeah, Monica Clay, I really don't know. I got some ideas though. Shit. Gotta love putting malicious people in their place. It is a very weird taste. I don't do it like, right? I use it. It's like you're saying it because of this. And I've learned something about people. If that's what they're taught, they will do it. They will push. A person will push. I didn't say they wouldn't. But it's different when you learn how to push back. And that push is different to them because for them, they've never felt anything like that. And so they're going to push harder because it's new. You stand stern. It's new to you too, but you've done this before, just with a different person. So you are being loving, and that when they see that you don't respond, how people are malicious, they're like looking for fear, right? Looking for you to cower or whatever. And I'll tap into it, and I'll just be like, I don't know who you think you're talking to. I am not licensed. I'm on the phone. We're just talking, Chief. Right? And so I'll get to the energy. And the weird part is, true story, right? The weird part is the conversation, and I'll get a text message like, hey, man, I appreciate you talking to me, man. I know I got a little rough. I was like, I was straight. He was like, man, you're real different. Because, all right, it's an energy thing. And so that's how they were taught to talk. That's what I grew up with. So it wasn't shit to me. But because I didn't cower for him in his mind. So then I get into express like you're bringing anger. I can get there. I can control my vibration. But you are doing that to a person who can't. Now you're like, God damn it. Now they're flustered or some, significant other. Now they're flustered because of what that, person is doing. And they're feeling better. Slowly, they start to feel better because the person's responding with fear. But the frustration kicks in when they don't respond with fear. And so, it's a dark empath. I didn't know I had it in me, but yeah, it's there, yeah. Meditating is just sitting still. It's also a movement. So I did ask a question. You gotta love putting malicious people out here. How do I meditate, or how does one meditate? I actually, prefer laying down. I feel closer with earth and connected, and I can do more with my body. I did this new thing where I got into a fetal position where I put my head down on the ground, and it was weird. It's intuitive. I'm telling you, boy. It's probably a good thing I'm not in a relationship. They come in the room and like, hey, yo, you good? Why are you laying down like that, bro? I was trying to get the energy to. All right, I'm gonna head out because you do some weird shit. But I normally just lay down when I meditate, and I create my own breathing exercises. There's all types of stuff. I'm starting to realize that. Yeah. How do you know you're fully healed? When you say you are, Monica, when you say you're fully healed, you are healed. But if you say you're not healed, it doesn't matter what I tell you. It's like saying if you're beautiful, if you don't feel beautiful, you won't feel beautiful. Do I protect myself? No. Well, I do this thing when I'm meditating. It's like literally clearing my energy. And so I'll feel for each section of my body from my toes, and I literally focus on my toe. And I do this and all over it. Like I'll get to the point where I am consciously looking at my heart. Right? I'll look at it. I love anatomy. I don't know why. I haven't figured that out yet, but I love anatomy. And so when it comes to healing my body, I'll consciously look at it and have the perfect image of what a heart looks like. Me and my heart would communicate. You beat strong, right? Things like that. So, to a way, yes. I operate using intuition respectfully. I can't trust being spied on. Destroys being able to put your ego aside and recognize changes. Say that again. What's that boss lady again? With the frustration. Oh, I got you. 1 second. Boom. There you go. Right? It's the same thing because the end state goal is that you cower. And, you know, for people who are like verbally malicious and, you know, degrading and things of that nature, why are you talking to me like that? Oh, you want to? Okay, cool. Bet. You done? You still got more to say? Are you just being an ass? Oh, nope, not yet. Hang in there, though. Depending. I'm deciding if I feel like being an ass today. You see what I'm saying? And so when they see that, right, then you ask them, do you want to talk about this another way? And when they see that, when they get that frustration, let them know that you're there to talk, whether they're frustrated or not, right? So pretend, you know, if you were a soldier, I'm mad, Sergeant Wilson. I don't give a shit. We got shit to do. I wanna be mad. I don't give a damn about being mad. If you don't get over there and do what you gotta do, you mad. Damn. Do I look like your husband? Do I look like your daddy? If you don't fall in, frustrated. Give a shit. Military life, right? You don't come in there and be like, oh, you know, today's been a rough day. Look like it's gonna get rougher. We ain't even started PT yet, and you already messed it up. You thought you was frustrated. You ain't seen shit yet, right? And so I have all these other, you know, different type of resources to pull from. So when that person doesn't cower, or when the person meets, for lack of better words, they're something other than a response, then the frustration kicks in. You don't necessarily need to respond to the frustration. If you do not let it affect you. Take nothing personal. Just talking. And so in my mind, I see them as a child, like they were taught that. How do I know? Because I can talk like this. I'm not sure if I was taught this, but right? And so I don't fret that you talk that way. The only thing I can do is make a decision if I want to continue giving and sending my love and energy to you or not. That doesn't mean I'm not loving to you. It's just how I do it and which way we go about it. That changes. Does that make sense as far as frustration? Is that what you were looking for? Being observed, spy, amplifies awareness of self and worldview. That's weird. That's weird, Fire, that you said that, because when Lisa said that, I actually thought about it. It enhances. Damn, it's true. Tell yourself, people are looking. You ain't got shit to hide. Come look. Yeah, it hits different. You ain't got shit to hide. I don't care if you found something bad. Trust me on this one. I hope something bad, so I can sit there and do the thing that I do. You got something for everything. Damn right. It's time to change some shit. This is getting old. Right? I wish somebody would dig some shit up on me. I'm purposely being loving, so you took time out of all the shit you could have done today to go do that. Thank you for showing me that I know what I'm talking about. No, but I'm telling you, when I say this is not for the weak of heart, I'm loving my butt off. But yeah, people who look into you and everything, it actually amplifies your telepathic abilities, your intuition. You'll get all types of shit. So do not fear the world in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Look them dead in their face and be like, what's up? Because guess what? They probably got some shit too, so you good. My friend tells me I need to meditate and do manifestation therapy, but I'm not sure how. Manifestation therapy, I didn't know that was a real thing, but I definitely now have an answer for it. But I got you. As far as meditation, look at meditation as you sitting peacefully by yourself. You're on the back porch. Maybe you're sitting on your couch and you're watching a movie. But cut the movie off. Close your eyes and pretend you're making up your own movie inside your mind. And you're the main character. And just do that for like 10 minutes. Don't worry about breathing. If you was to write your movie in your head, damn, this is actually a good exercise. Because psychologically, whatever you tell yourself is what you really want to do. Close your eyes, make a movie in your head for 10 minutes. And when you awaken, you're going to be able to tell me what your movie was. And I can tell you, because of who I am and what I see, what you're trying to say. If you told me you was making a movie like I was a Ninja Turtle, and then I came through the sewers, and I was like, Donatello, you don't know nothing, and me and April went away, I'll tell you what it meant. If that's what your movie was. So meditation is learning how to get in contact with Source. What? Yeah. That just was told to me. I know that sounds weird, y'all. Meditation is learning how to get in contact with Source. What the fuck is happening? Right. Visualization. That's it. But inside our minds, we naturally do it. If you follow that intuitively, you ain't never gonna have a problem. It's your story. Once again, this is not talking about where you find yourself in a situation, somebody's placed themselves in their lives and they're trying to cause direct harm and you get rent. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when you put time into a man or to a woman and you send a message or you send a call and they say or do something unkind, and for whatever reason, instead of you saying, hey, that hurt, you avoided it, or you talked to the person and they didn't respond and you was like, okay, it is what it is, and now you're fighting this person in round 2, now round 3, and now round 22. I'm looking at the person. What they do after the first time, I went back to them. That ain't on them. That's on you, boo. That ain't on them. They will never be on the other person. Now, I don't give a shit. It'll never be, ever be on the other person. Somebody hurt you one time, and you stay? Oh. That's on you. Oh, he forced you there? No? He made you respond to the text and the email. He made you get in the car, turn the key, put it in reverse, drive, make a left, make a right. He made you do all that? Yeah, man, he's a pretty interesting guy or girl. Was it Jesus? Who's doing this? Right? Was it magic? What's going on here? Right? So when you get people to see like, oh, that was me. Yep, sure the fuck was. If it happened once, you talk and you express your heart, and you know you got your point across, and they did it again, that was a proverbial fuck you. And so instead of you saying, hey, this is not good, they're only going to do what they were taught to do. And you're only going to do what you're taught to do. But we keep fighting. And no one is saying, just let me love this person because I realize they're only doing that because they think I'm trying to hurt them. And then you get to sit there and be like, you know, I'm not trying to hurt you. Like, I just want to love you. That's it. But if you yourself is continuing, when you take enough pain, you'll get up. It never fails. Go lift some weights. You won't lift all day. Man, I'm telling y'all. And so you have that tenacity and you get tired. And that time that you spent with X number 1, 2, 17, and all the troubles that you went with, all that other stuff, you learn how to navigate through all that trouble verbally, psychologically, effectively. So when you get into a relationship, twin flame energy, vibration, because you see things differently, loving. That's why they call it twin flame, because vibrationally, the people in your life start looking differently. And this is why some people go back, if that makes sense, because vibrationally, they're different. Some people actually find a twin flame. They say that the twin flame is not ready by definition of the twin flame decided to leave versus the person asking them to leave. But if two people are being, let's just say, toxic to each other, I know subconsciously that them being quote unquote toxic, this is what we call trauma bonding, is that for them, this is love. And when your brain says, I don't want this pain no more, then you take that repetition, right? And you cut it down, like you see the answer. You don't keep asking, what's 1 + 1? What's 1 + 1? What's 1 + 1? You don't keep doing it no more. You be like, 1 + 1 is 2. And then the person's like, no, it's not. Be like, I wasn't asking. It's fucking 2. This is how I like to be loved. I can't force you to love me. And so you be able to navigate in any relationship when someone does something which you think is traumatizing. Then you realize they're not doing anything traumatizing. This is what they were taught to do. I'll give you something simple. I had a young lady didn't enjoy me smacking. Smacking. I had to educate her real quick. I said, girl, if you don't get out of my face. When there's a whole Korean gang of mukbang, everybody on purpose, for fun. And so, you know, and I looked at it and I'm just like, wow, wow. I think you all that in a bag of chips. You could have snot coming out your nose. You could ate that motherfucker. I bet you sexy. You sexy. And so, you know, I use that as a joke. But the truth of the matter is, for her, That's toxic. And there's no reason why it wouldn't. Right? And so I wouldn't feel that that was something that was necessarily bad, but the difficulty at the time was to get the perspective to see I'm just being me. The truth of the matter is I was eating and I was happy. You ever heard a child eat? Why do you think they smack? Because that's what it looks like when you're happy. I mean, them up. Like, God, this baby. Now leave him alone. Let him eat. Shit. Right? So if you're a man and your woman smacking, it's a good chance that they happy. You somebody mad, right? I'm not saying you can't smack mad. So how does people eat mad? That's right. Smacking is a sign of pleasure. Smacking is a sign of intimacy. Smacking is a sign of love. Smacking, right? That person is enjoying their fucking meal. But as an example, right? And so when you see that and you change that view, you really see that no one's traumatized. No one's trying to hurt anybody. Everybody's doing only what they were taught. That's it. I did shit in the Marine Corps I didn't want to do. And I'm not saying I don't like anything negative. There's stuff we did that I didn't want to do. But I was taught. There's stuff that happened in foster care that I didn't want to do. Traumatizing, but I was taught. This wasn't a one-day thing. The uncomfortable portion in the book is that I was the kid that was going to get the other kids. I was taught. Now I'm a grown man. Can I date you? Oh no, Kyle. You traumatized. You're toxic. You're going to hurt me because you were. I guess I'll stay single. I can feel it, Allison. Meditation is to communicate with Source. Like I've long as I've been meditating, but once again, I've been meditating since birth. Go do research on pain. Go touch something hot, as hot as you can right now. Go 41 years into the year and go fast forward 41 years into the future and ask your brain, do you remember that time you touched that hot ass thing? Your brain will be like, hell yeah. Your body will be like, hell yeah. So the pain I received as an infant is remembered no different than you touching that hot comb or that hot stove. And that's why I process things differently, because pain is not pain. That's why, right? I told you that the doctor was like, you young man, I need you to go to the doctor whenever you feel pain. Because I broke my leg and I didn't know it healed. And he was just like, the fuck? So things started adding up. Pain for me is not what pain thinks it is. I've stayed in toxic relationships because I was taught to stay in toxic relationships. Yeah. Nah, I'm good now. It's almost to the point where it's like it's hard to date, or it's, if you will, or somebody just like you're uppity and all this other stuff, and I'm just like, what? This is weird. Trauma bonding, yep. There you go. So loving them through is BS, having boundaries. Hey, what's up, Intuitive Soul? Guest jokes on me, been going through the most for the past 30 years, just finding out he's a narcissist. Oh, boss lady. Twin flame journey is rough, huh? All right, check this out. Let's go ahead and play. Let's put some heat out here, y'all. We got enough people. Let's put some heat out, man. I'm playing with y'all. I'm glad I don't have any licenses. They get debunked. There's no such thing as a narcissist. There's no such thing as a broken person. There's nobody who needs healing. When a moment happens, it is that moment. What we call interaction, or what we call reaction, or what we call what we think is happening is what we also know as called the process. And if you yourself can see the beginning and end of your life, this man or woman you call a narcissist is the reason why you love the way you love now. They're not narcissists. You're not in an abusive relationship. Somebody said something about family dynamics. Man. Once again, I have been touched by many people. Many. My family dynamics, if you know anything about a genogram, when my therapist did a genogram, this is how he knew I was an anomaly. He said it just like that. And so he took one family tree, biological mom, biological dad, took another family tree, foster mom, foster dad, took another family tree, adoptive mom, adoptive dad, and he said, all the bad things about my mom, all the bad things about my dad, all the bad things about my foster mother, all the bad things about my foster father, all the bad things about my adoptive father, all the bad things about my adoptive mother. And he did this thing where he put my name. He said, what do you do? And I was drinking at the time. You ever been to jail? No. You ever been arrested? No. You ever touched anybody? No. You ever forced yourself on anybody? No. You ever, right? He was just like, you don't understand this. You don't understand this, Kyle. This is not probable off of studies. He started contacting people. Yeah. So if you could see your life, you'll see that these people we keep giving titles to is you. Because they didn't get into your life by accident. There's 7.8 billion people in this world. And that one person that you put in 17 years, 12 months, 9 months was a fill in the blank, the worst thing you've ever experienced. Like the worst thing you ever experienced. Like all the stuff, that's the worst. Also, tomorrow when you meet the love of your dreams, they'll never, ever have a single day of pain. And they're going to be because you're so loving. You're like, that's all you do. That's just love, 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 love. And it's infuriating. If people do this to each other, it's her fault. It's his fault. Get to the next relationship. It's her fault. It's his fault. No one's ever had a problem with me. Not one person. It's false. So when you start looking into the mirror, you have to rewrite your own story. And you realize that you will not have love. And when I say rewrite your own story, to see that every X in your life is a lesson for you to learn. Because the man that you're attracting, the person you're attracting, if you can vibrationally operate that high, that man or that woman coming in ain't no fucking game. That means they're going to be doing shit. That means y'all going to get together. Y'all going to grow. Y'all going to build. There's going to be stuff happening around. If you can't deal with your shadows and the shit that happened to you and how your exes treated you, and I'm supposed to, or they supposed to do theirs, no. You won't be able to build in that same foundation. Because you're going to feel like, well, you got to handle my problems too. And it gets to the point where you're just like, when do I take accountability? When do I take accountability for anything? I ain't saying nobody on there. If you love every day, you the most loving. There's 29 people in here. Y'all the most loving people. I'm the only bad guy today. Okay? Real shit. Everybody on here. Love of your life tomorrow. Bam. That man or woman will never, ever experience a day of pain from you. That's what you're saying. And so what ends up happening, you start to realize that anybody that you've had a relationship with, that time that you had with them was the time you needed for your next goal in life. Whether it was a job, whether you were pregnant, whether you were single, whether it could be anything. And each person, each thing we interact with. This is why I use examples like, I was in foster care, I was adopted, I was a Marine, I was an Army, I did bodybuilding, I've played sports, like every freaking one from archery to fucking, what's that, pole vault. Like I've done 2, I've dated this type of person, 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 this many people at one time, this many people at one. Like, I've done it, and I'm sorry. I almost fell into the trap calling them narcissists, calling them out their names, and some of these women have children by. I'm not gonna lie, man. I hope y'all can see it. Right? That's just like, oh, Kyle, you're a good man. You're a good man. I don't know how they let you go. And I'm like, oh, wait, hold up. Don't do that. Like, right? Right? So, you know, I know what I've made it through. But your significant other didn't get into your life. This is not what the fuck happened. Your significant other didn't say, oh, today's a brand new day. I've never met Allison. All right, Allison, my name is Kyle. I'm going to date you for, let's go about a year. And I'm going to fuck with your emotions because I know you're not going to tell me no. And I'm going to make sure I can do everything I can to disrupt your quality of life because I am an evil man and that's all I know how to do. That's not what's happening, y'all. And I'm just like, can we stop? So what's the way out, right? It's really easy. Learn how to love you first. Alex, just use your example. I'm in a relationship with you. I say that I'm loving. You do something what I view as unloving. All I need to do now, which is so fun, is, hey, that thing you do, yeah, I've done this thing where I call accept. Well, I don't say nothing about it. It's just you. That's who you were before I met you. Cool. Change something inside of me because the thing you're doing is some kind of disturbing me. And so instead of me complaining, I can't change you. I can only change me. Or walk away. And walk away leads up to, hey, Allison, that thing you were doing, I tried to change. I was thinking about, it seemed a little bit difficult. You think we could talk about this, sweetie? I'm going to enjoy being in your life and hoping that, we can have, greater days and brighter futures together. And if you say, nah, I don't want to talk about it right now, bet. When? Before you walk off, though, I don't do problems in the future. So, if you don't do this when you say, I'm going to know for sure that this relationship is a joke to you. And I'll change on how we do things. Or how I do things with you. Outside of that, you can be whatever you want to be. You can treat me any way you want to. You can talk to me you can do whatever you want. That doesn't mean that I'm going to sit here and let you punch me in my face. Doesn't mean I'm going to sit here and let you walk all over me, talk to me crazy. Nah. I got a mouth now. I know how to use it. And when I got past about hurting people's feelings, I don't like hurting people's feelings. Oh, but you purposely doing that? So you know what you're doing is wrong. You don't care. You said you don't care. Oh, you don't know the other side. Bet. Then let's check. You ain't about nothing, Kyle. I don't give a shit. And then you get to that point where it's just like, well, no. Because people are choosing to be unkind in action of. When you sit there and you're fighting, you're defending, we call that toxic. But if you go back and play the scene, like you close to Christmas past and you're like looking like right there, remember? You see right there where he got upset? He only got upset because what his ex did. Hold up, pause right here. 4 years ago before he met you. Look at this. I can't believe she did that. Yep, look what you did. You didn't see he was doing it. He didn't see, you didn't know is that he noticed you, but it triggered him. And so that's why he did what he did. And you only responded from what you did because remember what happened to you with you and dad? Okay, pause. Let's go back here. 12 years ago, right here. Boom, see that? Yeah, and so when he yelled, that triggered your brain to think you were back at that time. Right there? Yeah, and so this is why he responds. Boom, wait, then you said this? Yeah, his mom told him that when he was 7. Wait, pause, right here, go ahead. Right? Yep, you said it just like his mom. And so he really doesn't think you love him now. But no one's doing that. And I'm sitting here like, what is happening? And we're just fighting people. I'm done. If you don't want me to love you, say less. And I learned how to do that with speed and efficiency. It's a different world now. This is why they said it's lonely at the top. No, it's not lonely at the top. It's lonely at the top if you feel like that you don't want to be loving. That's what's lonely at the top. Because you get there at the top with these people that's external value, what we call fake energy, or, right? The glitz and the glam. Hey, I was over here. Yeah. No, it's not lonely at the top. When you do it right at the top, that motherfucker's full with none but love. I can't see it no other way. But No one sees it, and it's just like, I see you the first time. I'm supposed to know exactly what to do. I've never seen anybody like you. And I'm supposed to, you want me to judge you off of the shit you went through? What if you went through what I went through? Then you no good for me, sweetie. We're going to have some problems. And so I'm not going to judge you, my love. I will love you. No matter what the fuck you went through. Even if you went through what I went through. Because I love me. It's not because of what I went through. It's because I started to choose. I want to love me. I was like, don't nobody like this. Is crazy, nigga. This is crazy. I don't know what. Yeah. I wish people could see it. I'm telling you, 28 people. Somebody right now. Anybody going through a problem with their ex, they want to get back with them. I'm not lying. I'll get you her right there. But I can't make nobody do nothing. I'll lead you right to the door. I'll give you the right words and everything. But their hands and their words, that's on them. That's on them. So if you don't want to be loving as a person all day, every day, I'll fight it and be like, that's you, that's you, that's you. Outside of that, you can redirect your energy to the most loving man or to the most loving woman you know. To the most loving man, to the most loving woman you know. Right now, you can redirect your energy to the most loving man and the most loving woman you know. Or you can think about that person that pisses you off, that you say is toxic. Then if you say you don't know anybody loving, that means you don't know yourself. Come on now. Checkmate. Checkmate. Come on now. I'm going to fight. Love going to fucking win. I promise you this. Yeah, I put my heart on it. Because if you're doing that, then what they doing? If you're so loving as an individual and somebody's like trying to get at you, respect the game. Because fuck, you got good love. Shit. I wish they'd leave me alone. All right, fine. The universe says, boom, done. Oh, I didn't know he was going to. Be careful what you ask for. Be careful what you ask for. Them lessons be hard, boy. Your love is good. People want it because they've never had it. Just be gentle with yourself. If you have an ex that's in your life and you want them to be in your life or you feel like it's workable, I am not lying to you. I assure you, the words are not a problem for me. But whether he returns his love or whether she returns her love, consistently, that's the other thing I do now. Consistently. I'm not loving you hard in the paint. And then tomorrow I'm tired today. Nah. Welcome back, Cassio. Working on nothing else. He's cheated, told me it's my fault for it. Don't want me to have a business, only 9 to 5. Some people are intentional with the wrong they do. Once again, Black Canvas. Intentional. Maybe you didn't hear my story. Well, my mama gave me 2 men. That wasn't an accident. Still love her. Boss lady, my first question is to you. Do you want to be with him? Regardless of his actions, I don't care. And the reason why I do that, being with him doesn't mean in the same house. Then if you say, well, then why I want to be with him? Then my next words are going to be, then you're with him on a conditional basis. If you're with somebody, it doesn't matter if they're right there with you or in heaven. You love them despite their positions, despite what they do, how they speak, how they move. They do that because of the things they've been through. They're doing it because it's what they were taught. And every time somebody says they're doing it to hurt you, they're not. I know that sounds weird. That's because I don't think you've ever seen love. And if you want to love him, then love him. If you want to love him so he can live with you or change something that he's doing, that's conditional. He could be Batman. He could be a villain. He could be the devil. He could be God. He could be a drug dealer beating you every day with 20 women. You can stay by his side. That's what my mom was. People say that's not love. Like I said, it's your choice. That's what therapists are for. Oh, for sure. I see myself speaking this on a larger crowd, and I have this imagination where, right, everybody's going to throw all the, and I'm just like, let's do it. I said, Mom, I'm going to use yours as strength. She said, okay. My mother's the reason why I win, y'all. Because we have 5 brothers. And we just found each other. And these stories are true. And we all love her. We're all crazy. We'll find out. So basically you're saying what he does now is because of our past together. Don't look at the past together. Look at his past as a whole. Everything we do is our past. Loved ones. Thank you, Kim. I'm listening. Dating these days be so hard because people don't deal their trauma, and then they project. Yes, project. Okay. Oh, y'all got me excited. You have beautiful energy. Thank you, Monet. Not over TikTok now being present. No, I didn't yet. So you saying we shouldn't put labels on people's actions? Boom, love and hate. Stop putting labels on people's actions. Stop saying you. I'm on the point of stop saying you love me. Prove it. Don't say shit. You know how I can make sense of that? You ever had a child? They don't tell you they love you, but do they got to? No. You gonna show love to your baby every day. They ain't gotta say shit. I'm at that level. You ain't gotta say shit. You woke up? I'm loving you. I woke up. I'm loving you. You think about you? I'm loving you. It's scary, man. It is. I get it. But I'll win because of my mom. For 20 years, but I had enough of his narcissism. Narcissistic people are the worst. You about to have it. When it hurts me and no clear communication, I don't want this, but clear communication in person. All right, so can somebody give me a situation before I don't want to create any. What's hard to believe? Black canvas, our words and actions together. Can somebody give me a narcissist situation? Anything, I don't care. Diamond, the baddest, please do your best. Like, I'm serious. Somebody give me something. Something. Give me something. Anything. I hadn't. It's in the book. When I first started my spiritual journey, my vibration raised like fucking crazy. And like people were hitting me like out of nowhere. And I was actually dating somebody, right? I love the fact that these stories exist, right? Unless the person wouldn't say. But I was getting these text messages. I got a friend who's married now. I'll ask her for her story. We didn't even do anything. She said after our night together, we didn't do nothing. It was just passion. It was a lot of kissing. She ended up man, I ain't told this. I'm mindful because I'm not trying to put people's business out there. She was in a relationship. She ended that relationship, got with another relationship, married into that relationship, called me up after the marriage and said, I thank you because of the relationship. I've had people call me up and to say, ever since I've been with you, 10 years ago, you changed the way I look at this, you changed the way I look at this, you changed the way I look at this. I have people who've waited for me to be in their life. The term that is used to me is, when is it my turn? I say this to you because the people that was in my life are the people y'all are talking about. And I'm not going to call them a narcissist. I'm not going to call them bipolar. I'm not going to call them unloved. I'm not going to call them unhealed. I'm not going to call them broken. I'm not going to call them hurt or disrupt or what have you. And so I'm not going to call my mom a slut. I'm not going to call her a bitch. I'm not going to call her a drug whore. I'm not going to call my mama none of that. And so I'm not going to call nobody who's ever been in my life anything negative. So I can't understand beyond my imagination why people are sitting here in front of me in the sense of understanding the energy. Why are you choosing? I'm sitting here telling you this is no joke. Boy, I feel like calling my brother. The shit we go through, bruh. I ain't calling none of my exes, none of that. I fucking love all of them. And I think it pisses them off. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Because the truth of the matter is that more than likely, I love you more in absence of thought than the person who's probably sitting next to you. But these things that's happened has happened through proof. And before me realizing that I'm okay and realizing why those relationships were the way they weren't bad relationships. They were some of the best fucking relationships I've ever had. If I'm glorious through that shit that I just went through, bro, I bring the future here. But if you right now are calling one person anything, that's you. That's not them. Because you could be an angel in their head, and in their head, the angel's like, narcissist. It's an angel. I didn't say the angel was weak. Angel's strong as shit. And so I'm not going to call my mom those names. And I'm not going to call my exes those names. I can join the narrative and be like, don't get it twisted, man. I used to. Shit. Right? Such and such is diagnosed with this. I used to hear it in my head. I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm no different. Nah. I'm calling, right? Now they're in relationships. I got kids with some of them. What am I supposed to tell their mama? What am I supposed to tell my children? Hey, your mom is a narcissist. What? The fuck? Do you love mama? Please stop it. They're doing what they're doing. The example I gave yesterday is that you're dating an insecure man. Hi, my name is Kyle. I'm insecure. I date you. You leave because I'm insecure. You get with another dude, right? And you and that dude have a baby because the guy, he's all, right? And you and that guy have a baby and the guy leaves you for whatever reason. He leaves you. Now it's you and the baby. And the baby's a boy. And the boy's like, Mom, I'm not going to be like Dad because it's all picture Dad. And the dad's strong. And then you look at the boy and say, you're not going to be like Dad. You'll be better than Dad, right? Because I want you to learn about individualism. Screw your daddy. Your daddy ain't nothing. Because that's what, that's definitely what we're going to tell him, right? Oh, no. You're going to tell him you're beautiful, you're strong, you're kind. You don't have to have the external view of like your mom or your dad. I want you to be good, regardless if I'm around you or not. You don't need the external love of anybody else. All the love you need is what you have inside of you. Even if I die today, my son, my young kings, my young queen, you're a mother, you're a father. You're not going to sit there and tell them that they can't be beautiful and gorgeous. Oh, but before you told them, you got taken away. You got hurt. Now they're in foster care and they're raped on and they're hurt and they're being beaten and they're being told this and they're seeing this. Now they're adopted and they're adopted by these people. Now they're dating you. The reason why that person is so-called insecure is because the moment when mom and dad was supposed to put their arms up and say, I got you, you're beautiful, look in the mirror, do this every single day of your life and be loved just like the life you had. They didn't grow up that way. So they make it to being boys and they make it to being men and women. And we judge them. And I'm just like, this is the craziest shit. Why can't we see? You just look at your significant other as a kid and just watch the shit they go through. Oh, no. I'm sorry. From birth through to the age of 20, it was a perfect kid. Perfect, no issues. Mom and dad loved him every day. Everything was cool, not a problem. In fact, even those people end up with issues because there's no structure. And when you see that these people are not living this way, then take the concept of, as I told people, imagine you've never been to my house. And you say, hey, Kyle, and I slap the cold shit out of you. Play me now. Play me now. When you walk up to my house the next day, if you came back, would you think I was going to slap you or hug you? I'm going to say it again. And that was the past. But then you're like, oh, Kyle, you was toxic. Now where I'm from, we just slap people. That means we love you. Shit, can you not slap me no more? That's the first time you met me. If we can see that our current actions to whatever we're experiencing in front of us, stop putting good or bad on it. And ask your brain, is what I'm doing the most loving fucking thing for me? And it'll look something like this: toxic behavior. If somebody does something in a toxic way and you get ready to say something nasty, you say, you really mad, huh? You think what you're doing is something that you want to continue doing in our relationship? I can't do this by myself. I can't do a relationship by myself. I mean, I might act crazy, but I'm pretty sane. I feel that what you're doing causes a discomfort to our relationship. I would explain to you our relationship is like a child, and this is its first year. And so in the beginning of our child's life, we got to make sure that we're giving it the proper nutrients so they can grow up and be big and strong. And if you and I can't sit down and talk about the things that I feel is indifferent in our relationship responsibly, then I don't think this is a relationship we need to have. There's not a narcissist in this world who can survive that. Not one. I say this comfortably. There's no intelligence when you can express your heart. I know what I want. I know what I enjoy. Even if they played the game and did you wrong at the end, I'm going to show you what it looks like. You say that was foul. But what happened is that in that process of you being loving and they do that one thing that you no longer like, go ahead and let it go. Instead of you holding on for 20 years or 17 years of that pain. Because you know how to navigate your heart and you trust it. When they did that thing, you let go. As soon as you let go, that allows you to receive, and who's supposed to be in your life appears. And it may not be the next moment, it may not be the next day. Sometimes it might be while you're with your man or with your woman. But there ain't a narcissist in this world. Ain't a person in this world who can stand in front of me and put that type of energy for me not to express myself and what it is that I want. I think thoroughly. Oh, you think too much. You're overthinking. You're doing this. You're doing that. You want me to rush you? Should I say you're an overthinker too? I don't overthink. Then what do you think I'm going to say to you? Pay attention. People like to say things to get you out your mind. This is my mind. Mind yours. I fear no narcissist. There's no such thing. These are people who's sitting there in front of you trying to get you to do things that they were taught how to do. And you're just doing something different. And so they resort to old things. Well, you want to fuck a narcissist up? Give him everything. I'm not saying that you don't. When I say give him everything, give him what he couldn't ever get. Strength, consistency, faith, blind love, 100% everything. So he ends it. He messes it up. He goes into the next relationship. He tries to do the same thing he did to you. Because you know what to do, because you guided your heart. When he gets in that relationship, 9 times out of 10, he ain't gonna find another woman like you. So guess what he gonna do to that relationship? He gonna fuck it up pretty quick. Here he comes. He gonna come back to you. Or she gonna come back to you. Don't worry about it though. Whether you accept them back or not, it's not the point. Know that they're now calibrated to love because they met you. So after that next relationship, their life either gets better or worse. Stop feeling like your love is not strong. And if you've been with somebody that long and that's the only love that they had, your love is what's keeping them up at night when they go to sleep, not who's ever in their bed. I know this with precision now. I have unfortunately had my fair share. And I've seen the text messages and the calls. And I felt embarrassed in telling people because like, whatever, bro, you just this. But there are people who exist who'd be like, nope. And so I felt like I was just getting passed around. Like I legit became what I was trying not to be. Do the math. And when I heard somebody say, when is it my turn? My heart dropped. And I was just like, damn. Is that what I am? And so, all the love I used to give to people, I give to myself. And when I did that, I learned how to break the mirror and give love to everyone else. My reality shattered. And so whatever piece you see of me is the piece you see inside yourself. That's how I came up with the mirror example, if you've heard it earlier. So if you think I'm beautiful, it's because you're beautiful. If you think I'm narcissistic, it's because you're narcissistic. If you think I'm ugly, it's because you're ugly. If you think I'm kind, it's because you're kind. If you feel connected, we are connected. If you feel whatever you're feeling, it's true. But that doesn't mean that that's the decision. It's observation to what you're feeling. What you do with it, it's a different story. When I started learning myself, man. So I hope that really helps, that none of y'all, your exes are not who you think they are. Just transform them to 2-year-olds and watch how you love them. Transform yourself to your 2-year-old. Watch how you love yourself. When I say I believe that we can save lives in relationship with just words, I am a firm believer now. So. I now call my exes loves. Love was the vehicle. It was or is. Some don't know. It's possible to be a narcissist and a true empath. Is it possible to be a narcissist and a true empath? So the reason why I don't label myself or, spiritual guru or whatever, is because as soon as we do the labeling, we start doing this comparison. So that's why questions like, is it possible to be a narcissist and a true empath? Because you want the comparison. Raw, Hidden Desires. I don't know if you... That's original? Shit. I don't know if you caught the tail end, but narcissists are not real. I can't believe I'm saying it, but I know I can defend it all the way through. And the world's been running around. Narcissist. They're not real. Narcissists admit it from trauma, but they know their ways and take pleasures from messing people up. Once again, Allison, taught behavior. I'm not saying that's the reason. I'm not saying that's excusable. I'm saying make that the lesson and watch how you respond. You look at people different, like you're doing that because... Just look at it like that, Allison, like you're doing that. Like I'm brand new, I've never seen you, Allison, and you do this thing, and I'm like... And I can see it, I can see you doing it at 3. I shit you not. Anything negative happen to you, I see it. Let's say we're talking and you say, shut up. I automatically know that you heard it at some point in time in your life at a young age. And I would look at you and say, is that the way you want to speak to each other? And it catches people, they're like, I'm sorry. I'm just, express your emotions. I'm just what? I don't feel like talking. Can I get a minute? By all means. You come back, right? They're taught. And you're only responding. The water's hot. some people don't pull their hand out the hot water. Because we were taught to leave it in there like a dummy. So it's like, everybody, Kyle, pull your hand out the water. I'm like, what? Pull your hand out the water. You can do that? Like, yes. You have to keep your hand in the water. I'm like, okay. Then they go touch the water. Man, that water hot. How'd you have your hand in that water that long? I was told not to pull it out. But it's considered a narcissist. Now I pulled it out. I've never been called a narcissist. I take that back. I had somebody almost had a fucking right? But it seemed to be the thing that everybody's calling everybody. I get that more than anything. And I'm just like, and I'm uploading this on TikTok. I'm telling you, I say, if narcissists ain't real, narcissists ain't real, narcissists ain't real. I bring heat. Narcissists ain't real. They not. Evil's not real. It's not. Monsters ain't real. They not. It's not. Right? And I'll keep going. And the whole point is to get that you can change the game. I agree we don't have to judge them, but also shouldn't put up with them mistreating us. Black Canvas, who's mistreating you, boo? Who's coming in your life saying, hey, what's up? Black Canvas, I'm gonna do some angry stuff to you. And then they treat you bad today, right? Today, boom. Today they treat you bad, like they treat you like purity shit, Canvas. I mean, they treat you like the worst. You go back tomorrow? I love them. Then don't worry about yesterday. Why are you holding on about the shit he did yesterday if you love him or her? This gets me crazy. Like, oh man, I love, and this is not so much, right? Using this as a creation to create a platform. Mistreating you, that blows my mind. Here's a reason why I don't like calling the labels, because if I told you all the details of the stuff that I went through, I feel like I'm being negative to the women who are, mothers to my children. Bro, you could do the most craziest thing today. If I showed up tomorrow, I don't give a fuck what you did yesterday. I don't give a shit. I love you. You don't believe me? If I gave a damn about what you did yesterday, I would have gave a damn about what you went through in your past. And that's me judging you about your past. And that was yesterday. Whether it was yesterday or 10 years ago. If I show up tomorrow and I open my eyes and I look at you, it's because I love you. If you do it again, that's you. If I showed up again, it's because I love you. If I don't show up, it's because I decided that I no longer wanted the way you were treating me. Regardless if you doing that or not, let yourself go and let it happen. Let that person be. So if you came in and slapped me every day and I show up tomorrow, I'm not surprised that you did it again. I'm not sitting here like, oh my gosh, where'd that come from? AKA, it's not mistreating. Somebody's calling. Right? Like that. That is rough. And I'll stand. I can't wait. TED Talk. I'm telling y'all. When I say I'm fired up, I'm fired up. And I learned how to be quiet because people say, shut up. Y'all don't bring that to me. I love you. Not conditionally. The shit you went through is probably no different than what I went through. And so if I treat you different off your past, I'm no different than the last person you was with. Although he or she might have treated you bad too. So if you did something quote unquote negative today to me, that's on you. But if I show up tomorrow and open my eyes and choose to love you, that's on me. But if you decide to slap me again, I don't give a shit. I knew what the fuck I was doing. I was choosing to love you. But regardless of what you do, that's on you, boo. And I'll express it's necessary. I'll do what it, hey, I don't enjoy being slapped. I don't enjoy being talked to like that. This is what I would like to try to do. This is what I want to attempt to do. And if you're telling me no to this and that, all I do is express to you, hey, those things I was trying to do is my attempt at communicating, getting connected, getting close with you. I want to have new experiences with you. There's a lot of things that I've done I didn't want to do. There's some things I want to do that I've never done. Can you help me go through that too? I'm not afraid of going through the yelling and the screaming. But if this is the way you want to live, then that's my decision to leave. I don't want to live this way. And I can't make you live the way I want to live. So do what you want to do. But with or without you, whether you're sitting here, I'm thinking about you, writing a letter to you, dreaming about you, I'm going to fucking love you. Nobody mistreats you. You allow them to hurt you. There's a difference. I wish people would find comfort. You've always been loved. You've never not. That time frame is no different than what we think is a past of yesterday to 10 years ago. People are not mistreating you. I'll fight it. I'll fight it every day. I'm telling you, more than likely, you're the realest love they've ever seen. And you're going to balance them later. But as if you believe in your love. So, but yeah. My dogs are green. I'm telling you, I'm on some Captain America shit. Black canvas, I do this all night long. We can make an imaginary relationship right now, and I'll walk it all the way through for 1 + 1 = 2. Black canvas, if you've ever been through anything negative in your life, at least one time, and I judge you off of that, I'm no different than anybody calling you out your name. If you call me out my name today and I show up tomorrow, nope, and I show up tomorrow, I hope you don't feel that I'm a fool for loving you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what happens. Like in your head, you know what I'm saying? In your head, you were like, I did this to Kyle. In my head, I was loving you. There's not you could hurt my babies. Like, I don't get it. I know it's hard. Trust me, shit, man. I ain't playing. Like, I ain't playing. Like, I know it can be difficult, but it don't have to be. So when you see that you control your love, you can't make him or her do nothing. You rock differently. So, once again, that's not talking about somebody breaking into their door, breaking into your home and forcing you to. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when you speak an English language and the person responds to you in an English way, and you hear words like, okay, I'll do it, and then they don't do it, and then they say, okay, I'll do it, and then they don't do it, and then they say, okay, I'll do it, and then they don't do it, and it's still in English. But what makes you think they're going to do it the fourth time? It's not communication issue. See what I'm saying? And so it's hard for us to accept that responsibility. And what happens is that then, well, no, I can't. Because if I do that, then that means I'm a bad person. No, that means that what you were taught is the same thing he was taught or she was taught. And we got to start teaching people differently. Yeah, exactly. Right? Your love is mind-blowing. It's powerful. It's groundbreaking. It's life-changing. I have solid fucking proof. I am not lying to you. But I like to disagree as well. Sis, where you at? You good? What you doing? What you talking about? Thank you. Love, laugh. Women stay in relationship with men that beat them up because love them. Women stay in. Long story short, yes. But if you title it, this is why I had this weird talk to myself, like we shouldn't even be saying we love people. People are not seeing the conditions in which it's set in order for a person to be a person. It's like we're automatically, once again, right? They're taught. I stayed in my relationships because I was taught to stay in relationships like that. But it wasn't that they were doing something bad. It's the way I was responding. The people on the outside looking in, it's like, why are you with that person? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing this? And in my head, I'm like, I love them. Man, you deserve better. but I saw them as them. I don't imagine somebody speaking to Canvas, somebody speaking on behalf of you, just kind of like, yo, why you with Black Canvas? Bro, you deserve better. Hey, yo, she broken. Yo, Black Canvas broken. She gonna do this, she gonna do that. Is that good? Hell no. I won't put that on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, in my head, we are in a relationship. I would never put that on you. Man, Black Canvas, she did. And you heard about what she did with last dude? Oh, last dude. Like, you heard what happened to our mom, dad? I'm not going to put that on you, Canvas. That's not fair. So I don't give a fuck what they say. I'm just going to choose to love you. Oh, well. I'm just going to be mad. I don't know. Aren't you on stereo? Your voice sounds familiar. Sardillas, stereo. Damn, we've crossed over, huh? There's Sardillas. I haven't been in stereo in a minute. That's crazy, God. I was thinking about pulling my podcast back up. Y'all, I'm telling you, y'all manifesting shit for me. Yes, yep. I'm telling you, this is work. I'm in that motherfucker. Sis, I saw you in there. I want the soul you showed me. Love, kindness, respect, trust, intimacy, true love. You're right. It was something they went through. The more I look back at the events. Good. People have abused, often stay in an abusive relationship because they expect abuse. Yes, Allison, I had a talk where I was loving women because I started off loving the way I was loving because I felt like that if I didn't, then the woman would walk out on me and all this other stuff I used to grow up thinking and hearing stuff. So you got to make sure you do this with a woman. You got to make sure, because you ain't got that, you can't get a good one. So, I get burnt the fuck out because I was being fake. Bottom line, I said it. Being fake as fuck. That wasn't Kyle, but that's what I was taught to be, a man. And so people don't know who the fuck Kyle is. They have no clue. Like, none. And it's not like a bad thing. It's the other side of, wow. Because the flip side is, I don't know them either. You see the epiphany towards it? And so when I got into relationships, it was just like, it already started off toxic. If you really want to get real about it, it started off toxic. And the reason why it started off toxic, because my mentality of expectations was that you were going to walk out on me. You were going to call me out my name. You were going to call me, tell me I was, you were going to cheat on me. You were going to do these things. You were going to put me in court. You were going to divorce me. You were going to do child support. You were going to do these things. And I still chose to love you. That's what was happening psychologically. I meet you today, Canvas, and I'm telling you, my old thought process is, all right, if you like her, understand, she's going to do these things, not optional. This is not some timesy. This is 100% you're going to do this. That was that bad. So, yep. Listen, I agree. I expected to be treated like shit. Now I have no expectations. I went to the other side. I was like, now I expect to be treated like love. And it's just like this thing was happening. It doesn't do well. Now I have no expectations. Treat me how you want to. I hold myself accountable for whatever the hell I want to do. You hold yourself accountable for whatever you want to do. Don't ever question me. It gets to a point where it's just like, why are you doing this? You plan on advising, mentoring me on this one? No? All right, stay over there now. Don't. What? Because I wouldn't do that to you. Oh, sis, girl, text me. Yes, tell people what you don't like about their actions. Yes, tell people what you don't like about their actions and tell them what you want instead. True, but sometimes all you got to do is ask for change. True. Yeah. Quite often people feel like they're not reliable because they've never been relied upon properly. So when you ask somebody to do something, they kind of be like, all right. Because we're afraid of being vulnerable. I'm sad you had to stop. I'm sorry for that. I'm sad. This comment's popping in quick. We all play our roles. Appreciate the follower. Thank you for another day to guide and help him because I love him. Deserve it. He deserves. Thank you, sis. Girl, if you okay? My lover said before we even became lovers that I would get bored of him and I would leave. exactly. Maybe I missed something. Did you, Melanie? Yes, that's exactly what happened to me and my lover. Self-fulfilling prophecy. Got what you expected. Your visualization. Yep. That's exactly. But not the love he needs. He needs a friend, and I have that. He needs to tell her to surrender. Sis, you still in there? I'm not okay. I'm sorry, love. Deidre, you okay? Oh. I got you, sis. Let's chat later about it. Hey, we in there, right? We in there. Y'all comments are coming in so fast. I saw a question. Do you support LGBTQ? Yes, I do. I say I miss my brother. I miss you too, sis. I miss my brother too. He was a second dad to me. Oh, Melanie. Now I'm done. Y'all got me lit. I'm like looking at the time like, damn, it's 3:15. Like, shit, how long we been doing this? So as I'm speaking to you all, I become, right? And I'm hearing where I'm you. All right. I'm going to share a story that connects another story that actually makes sense in my head now. And then we'll get off. Ex-wife number 2. Man, I don't think I could have loved as any hard as I could possibly. Like this whole painting in the background, like the freaking, like you name it, bro. Like you couldn't tell. Bro, you couldn't tell me. Like I was right, the beach wedding. You couldn't tell me. And like I really was like, oh, love. And I have this mentality where no matter what you ask for, like for anybody who's, right? Like I want to be, like I wanted to prove to you so bad that I was like the best thing you ever had. You hear me? Like, right? As a soldier, it's the same way. I wanted to be like the best, whatever, like the best. And it wasn't like I was competitive. Like I was, but I was taught to be competitive. The core to me, this is the same reason why I would do singular type sports, right? Bodybuilding. So I didn't like the competition. I just wanted to do my thing and I liked it. But so my next relationship after that, I, for lack of better words, fucked it up. And so why? Well, I gave up. I was like, this loving shit, bruh. Right. And so at the time I hadn't been spiritually, I was still conscious. And I was, but I hadn't learned how to love myself first yet. And so there was nothing she was going to do that was going to make me or want to divorce her. And even as I'm telling the story, I just realized that she left. And so I had time by myself and I saw my house and I saw everything. And I saw how everything was like great. It was bad, man. And I'm convinced that she has no clue how much I loved her. I've tried to express myself via and right, to no avail. And, there's things that happen on her side personally that affects different factors to the story. But remember, I don't call my exes any of these things. But I loved her like God damn, bro. Like, I thought I made it. You feel me? Like, just try. Just imagine I meet you. I'm like, this is it. Everything. We've done it. House, cars, babies. We got it, man. We did it. And my reality is shattered. So for me, in my head, through my perspective, man, I put my motherfucking heart. And I'm just like, fuck it. Like, fuck it. Like, I can't. That's crazy. Then I met a young lady, and my heart was right. And I remember looking at her and just constantly like, God damn. And we would laugh, and we had interactions and everything. And I can tell you right now that if I hadn't gone through that, I would have had the same energy of loving the shit out of her, right? And so we started off just lovers, right? That story comes out. But the realization is that it doesn't matter how much you love somebody. It doesn't, man. Like, y'all see the house. This house is all, yeah. Like, it really, 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 really doesn't matter. If you don't know how to love yourself, expressionally. See, whatever my ex-wife did, she was only doing what she was taught. Whatever I did, I was only doing what I was taught. And so I got to a point in my life that I'm like, I'm doing what I'm told to do. Like, I did everything. Like, why am I not jumping in bed? It's like, woohoo! Like, why am I sitting here drinking at 1 o'clock in the morning to get up to go to work at 4 and do my soldier life, and right? Like, what is this? And it took a long time. And when I realized that I wasn't being vulnerable to my ex-wife, I didn't realize it until about 1.5 years into my spiritual awakening. But the young lad was just telling me about, when it happened, I started to discover myself because of how, right? I said that we started the relationship wrong, but it happened the way it needed to happen so I can be the man that I currently am. And so instead of looking at it now like a bad way, like the woman that when I started a lot of this for me was her, and it was like the one that got away and all this other stuff. I did it wrong, and I just changed the entire narrative. That I hadn't learned how to express myself, and I find somebody who showed me what love was in a way that I could never imagine. Ex-wife number 2 had me going to dog parties, wearing shit. I have never done no shit like that. But she was happy, and I enjoyed it. And with the young lady I was talking about after a divorce, that time frame, I wouldn't trade it for the world, because a portion of that is that I did discover myself. A portion of that, despite what was going on in her world, despite all the stuff that we went through, I did discover myself, which is how I'm here to now. I wish that we could see our lineup in each life. I wish we could see all the troubles, all those men and women we feel like just are the worst people ever. And see that the truth of the matter is that right now, the only reason why you feel that the world is unloving is because you start to realize a little bit that you hadn't really loved yourself. Because if you did, you would do this thing where you would expose yourself. And when you do, here's the trick. Here's the trick, right? If you really, really, really love yourself, expose yourself to your whoever it is. Tell your heart out, whoever it is, and let them respond in the most nastiest way. Your heart shouldn't skip a beat. That's too much for a lot of people, though. If it's real love, I learned this trick because I lost my mother at 8. And so, people who's in my head now that I love now, I don't switch them out with my mother or anything of that nature. I hold them in the same regards. And so it's easier. I've learned how to love people in their absence. And so I don't have to wait to meet them again. If I ever do meet them, they'll know, boy, you really did love me, huh? You really do love you. If it takes 10 years, fine, so be it. I've had people contact me. 10 years after I've seen it where people are like, you ain't all that, you ain't this, you ain't that. And I'm just like, why? I'm not lying. And I start changing it like, oh, that's what you experienced, right? And so I won't take it personal anymore. But if you're in a relationship, you're in that situation, text your ex. They say don't ever text them again. Your heart shouldn't even flutter. You should smile because they responded. I can text my mom right now, but I don't have her number. She's gone. But I talk to her every day. You can see it in my face. It's proof. And so I do the same thing with people. I've reached out. I've expressed my heart. I've been the silly guy. And now this thing is happening in my life. And now people are going to be like, I'll be like, I still love you. It's not a lie. What happens after that? I don't know. What I mean by that is that people feel like, nah, this thing's got to happen. Nope. What I was doing yesterday, same thing I'm going to do today. Do tomorrow. I'm just going to love you. That's it. And the only reason why I understand that is because of those situations I told you. The difference is that I love both of those women and I hid it from the second one. I expressed it differently physically, and that's what we had decided to be, but it wasn't, on no, I don't even know this permanency either, now that I think about it. But the point is that that's not something that I've never moved that way. Even when I was dating 6 women, my movement was literally, hi, my name is Kyle. I have other lovers, right? And they legit would be like, I'm telling you, honesty to a person will have them looking at you differently. And I had that type of demeanor, and especially for being in the military. And I always felt like, be rejected. And I wasn't looking. This was never the case. It's because of some shit. Recruiting was interesting. And so it made you a target. And so it'll be something as simple as like, oh, we should hang out. I'm like, yeah, bet. Because I'm single. No, I'm not a problem hanging out. We go out, we laugh and joke. Like, what you doing tonight? I'm going to go home. We should continue hanging out. Like, I'm letting you know I have a lover. I'm like, oh, that's what you're going with now? I'm like, no. And that's how it happens. Without fail. And so I wasn't understanding what was happening. Right there, when you replay it, move the labels out. You see the level of vulnerability? Right there. Every fucking time. I never saw it. Vulnerability to anybody increases their very existence because people are not vulnerable for some fucking reason. So when you give vulnerability to somebody, they look at you like, I bet, if they're trusting towards themselves. So during that time frame, I had this mindset where I was just single and being, more focused on work. And so I had a different quality of life. And it ended up being like a bachelor. I was a bachelor, for lack of better words. And I tried to do something that I've saw other people do, and I've never done that. And I broke. I snapped, cracked to myself. And I never wanted to put anybody through that again. I'd rather tell you that I got 20 lovers look you dead in your face and wait for you to make a decision. No? Yes? Look like we're just going to be watching movies this afternoon. I don't have any lovers. I don't have anybody. But my point is that my level of vulnerability is to that range. And when you do that to yourself, you'll never feel like somebody's abusing you. You ever heard be like Jesus? Come on, man. Jesus walking everywhere. You good. Straight. Now you good. Straight. I don't know what happened to my music though. Thank you, She-Wolf. Did she know your trauma? Of it. She knew of it, not knew it. Remember, I hadn't reached this level yet. I'm sorry, Melody. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate it. You're already the best before all that. Your authentic love soul I saw is the best. Yes. And I wish more people thought, not so much towards me, just in general, towards yourself. Best feeling. I'm manifesting a love like that. I love the best. Good. This truly doesn't matter. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Hey, no jump. What does that mean sometimes? Love is love, and we're together for a moment in space and time. I cried 2 months after. Sometimes love is love. I'm sorry, Melanie. I still cry for a few seconds today. Do you let the tears? Do you let the tears fall with love? Do you enjoy that you can cry? Do you enjoy that you can cry about a person of all the people in the world? Can you see the beauty to what it means to be so vulnerable towards yourself that the thought of a person, what is he, God? Think about it, y'all. We're not looking at this shit right, man. Of all the people in the world, that the thought of this person, years later, what is he, God? That's love, y'all. That's love. Thank you, maybe. No, I've released my love from all promises made yesterday, today, tomorrow. Thank you, She-Wolf. I appreciate it. I still email him, send him nice stories every day, and he responds about 2 times a month. I get so happy when he says nice things back to me. Good, Melanin. Amazing things are happening in my life. Good. My lover came to me when my life was upside down, slowly, ever upside down, turning right side up. Good, man. I like the success stories. Because we're taught that being vulnerable is a sign of weakness. Yes, we are. Honesty is best. Things he said in the beginning, now it all makes sense. All right. Listen, if it reconnects and it works, I'm in there like swimwear. Roll with it. Trust your intuition, though. I mean that, like, trust your intuition. Your intuition doesn't make a decision. Your intuition is telling you to listen. So when I have my intuition, now I'm in a loving relationship, I should be able to come to you and say, sweetie, I feel indifferent. Sweetie, I feel insecure. Sweetie, I feel unsure. Sweetie, baby, are you entertaining anybody? Do I need to be concerned about anything? I'll ask that question one time if I feel like I have to, and that's very rare. If I feel like I have to, and you say no, there's a thing I do in my head where I ensure that you're able to hold yourself accountable. And if a person is being, for lack of better words, inconsistent, what would happen is that it only is done that way if a person's emotions are not available. So when people are being not malicious, entertaining other people for values of their relationship, they're only doing it no different than you deciding what to eat. And we look at them like, why are you giving time to her? Why are you giving time to him? I don't look at it like that. I know what I want to do with my time. Do you know what you want to do with yours? So if you're spending time with somebody, I'm not saying you can't. By all means, please do. It's your time. But do not complain about who I spend my time with. And that's when people are like, oh, so what you trying to, that's not fair. You see what I'm saying? So, make sure that you know what you want to do with your time. And how you spend your time is how you spend your time. So if you give, emails, text messages, you spend the time on Tuesday, whatever. Make sure you're doing it freely. And you'll have more times where, but if you feel like that, I don't like the word deserve, but if you feel like that how someone is treating you and it's not to your liking, you should be able to go to them in a loving relationship. And if you came to me like, Kyle, I feel like you're entertaining somebody sexually, whatever, I would ask you, well, I wouldn't ask you, I would say, I'm not, right? And I would ask you, why do you feel that way? What is it that I am doing and or saying that's inspiring you to feel that way? You see what's happening to your brain? Well, you did this yesterday. You did that yesterday. I love you. This is no different than a child saying, Daddy, there's a monster underneath my bed. I'm going into the fucking room. We're going to cut the lights on. We're going to see what's popping. And so if you feel like that my actions, for whatever reason, is A, B, C, and D, I have no problem. I have nothing to hide. I want you to see it. But if I can't come to you and share my concerns, it's a thing I do. I'm just like, oh, that's too easy. Bet. And I literally let you be you because the time is no longer, you know? But if we get together and the time that we spend together and it's always like, and when I'm with you, I don't have a problem telling people what I'm doing and what's my plan is. What I mean by that is the people that I know love me, right? Not every single person, because I understand people can be harmful. And when I say harmful, in the sense of like, oh, this is available, this is what I was taught to do. Well, you should see what I'm taught to do when people do what you do. You might be taught different things. Right? And so, because I've learned how to protect myself now. And so ensure that the person in your life, if not has that ability, ensure that you have that ability. Because you can guide both sides. Just like I'm making these examples, we can guide both sides. I can sit there and talk to you and say, sweetie, I feel like you're mean. So why are you asking that? Because I just said, I feel like you're doing that. Oh, did you not hear me? What is going on here? All right, so hopefully that makes sense to someone. But especially if you're giving that time and just email and everything, make sure you're enjoying it. Me, my intuition works in TikTok. But he made let go. Yes, indeed, my lover is an introvert and loves time alone. Good. Yeah, man, I don't know. You sound like you paying deep attention. That's something I don't get on my page a lot. It's how people, people in relationships. And I say a lot, like whenever I hear someone talk about like I've been in this relationship, this is how I get excited. Like I love. And so if you're single and you're on here, I hope you love too. Like you could be just as happy now single as you can to be in a relationship. To me, it's the same fucking thing. I can be in a room full of, wow. I've learned how to find this peace in a room full of demons. At war. 3 times. So if you're not in a relationship, I hope you love yourself as deep as you can, even if you were in a relationship. There should be no difference. You shouldn't skip a beat. Not one. Oh, thank you, She-Wolf. I love you too. Thank you, Janelle. It makes sense all the time. Thank y'all. Thank you, Janelle. I have left the door open to return when he is ready. Oh, wow. Damn. All right, Melanie. Appreciate the follow. My love is an introvert. I did the thing again. It's like 30 comments in there. So if you said something nice, if you join, like I'm trying to make sure the comments come up. Thank you, Melanie. I appreciate that. Howler Hottie. You said I've been in the same relationship for 14 years and every day is hard when you don't love each other. Welcome to my channel. You can't do shit for 14 years without love. You hear me? I'm just going to end that right there. Whether you had fun doing it or not, that's beside the point. But you can't do a goddamn thing without love. Darkness cannot exist without love. I've proved that through Rumi by existence. For love is existence. Do you exist? Yes. So you're love. Does darkness exist? Yes. So it is love. But if you're doing something continuously one day after the motherfucking next 14 years, girl, that's love. Whether you like it or not. Some people ain't been in a relationship half that time. My longest relationship is 7 years. 7. 14 years. But seriously, if you have 14 years with anybody, then you know the keys to that person in ways that no other person does. You know more about that person than probably their mama. And birth racism. Never heard of that. I'm memorized by your content and captivated by the beautiful vibe. Thank you more, girl. It's hard. I do it for love, but the love of my kids. Yes, I know I have been single. Howie, Howler Hottie. Howler, because I'm getting ready to get off. I want you, if you could, this is pretty long. This is a pretty long live here. There's a story about my mother that I think you would find very interesting. You love that man. Same. How I know more about you now than you may realize. You know a lot about that. Thank you, Love Bug. Appreciate the follow, love and hate. Yeah, what's birthday racism? I don't know what that is. I do one-on-one talks. Please hit me up if you want a one-on-one. My shirt, right? I wore my shirt today, right? This is what the shirt looks like. I got an orange one, but you know, the hoodies and everything. So Etsy, I think I'm gonna get off of Etsy. I like Etsy. If you're in Canada or like overseas, I know this might sound weird. Don't buy no shirts right now. Like COVID's still doing stuff and they ain't sending stuff to Canada right now. So somebody brought one from another country that did get sent, but Canada, I don't know. Oh, never mind. I do remember. Yeah. All right, so shirts on Etsy. YouTube, hashtag USELOVEFIRST. We go lives. I'm debating if I want to say out loud or do meditations. Yeah, okay. We'll do meditations daily. We'll do meditations daily. And instead of me putting it where it's like here and then next, I think I'm going to break it up. There's something forming in my head. It's pretty interesting. It's going to be pretty fun. Consistency to another level for, this is not, as I see it, my job. Somebody asked for PayPal. I'll give y'all PayPal information later. If you want donations for, I can make it up for meditations, but this is going to turn into nonprofit and all this other gorgeous stuff. And Cash App is hashtag, or not hashtag, $USELOVEFIRST. If you want some other form, let me know. I have Instagram. I have Facebook, Snapchat, Reddit, Tumblr, and ring the bells, donations, lives, YouTubes. Oh, videos. So all questions for the videos that I'll post. I'm intentionally giving answers because when I start to realize that what one person asks is useful for someone else. And so if you're a person to ask a question, I definitely would be making a video, but it's for the audience, if you will. So in my head, I'm talking one-on-one to you, but it is for the audience. So hopefully someone else can, maybe they had the same question you had. And so, If you want a one-on-one, just shoot me a DM. I have quite a few I went through them today. All right. So if I hadn't gotten back to you today, trust me, I do plan on it. But if you want a one-on-one, shoot me a text on my DM, Facebook, Instagram, and I will definitely get back with you. And Zoom. That's what I was thinking of. Zoom. Yes. Zoom. Yeah. Now I do Zoom. If Zoom is what you call it. All of my platforms are hashtag USELOVEFIRST. Yes. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Lisa, I love you. Broken, I love you. More, I love you. She, I love you. Maria, I love you. Love, I love you. 88, I love you. Free, I love you. Tisk, I love you. Good, I love you. Endeavor, I love you. Joan, I love you. Hottie, I love you. Carla, I love you. Miss Reese, I love you. Christina, I love you. Keisha, I love you. Money, I love you. Everybody else is in there. I love you. I appreciate it. See what else. I still want to do a meditation. Like, I feel bad if I just get off and not do the meditation. So we're going to do 11-minute meditation. So if you did an hour meditation, we've been on this mug for like almost 5 hours now. Damn. Yeah, almost 5 hours now. So, all right. Thank you. We'll do a little, right? So patterns and things of this nature. I see something. Meditating with y'all is my goodbye. It's me walking out the door with you, waving, making sure, text when you get home. And I didn't realize that till last night. Like, meditating at the end is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, remember, for me, I tried to do it in that fashion of love. And so I look at it as, this is my hug and kisses goodnight, right? So I was going to be like, oh, we're not going to meditate. I'm like, nah, I can't do it. So it's easy now, 11 minutes, that's nothing. Somebody asked for a one-on-one earlier too. Love, hey, did you ask twice? Oh, wow, you gave somebody else. Okay, all right, so, okay. Then you just gave somebody else my info. That's what's up. Oh, yeah, so appreciate it, Free. I keep forgetting to ask for referrals. If you know somebody that's supposed to, right? Marketing, man. This team is coming along, y'all. If you know somebody you feel like could benefit or just from listening, invite them, please. All right, we'll get creative. We'll start meditating. We'll start doing a whole bunch of stuff. So, the moon brings some of her energy in. That's funny. I feel the moon calling me. I call the moon my twin flame. All right, I will definitely be responding to y'all. Some I might respond tonight. It depends. But definitely tomorrow, no later. All right, here we go. All right. if you leave while we're here or while we're meditating, I appreciate y'all. I love you for the time. For those who are just joining and have not meditated before, it's really simple. Sit down, breathe in through your nose, breathe out through your mouth. Feel the air come through your nose and fill up your lungs. And allow yourself to, when you breathe out, tell your body to relax, like literally, like the muscles, like all the way down. You're not just letting air out your lungs. You're literally reducing the tension in your entire body. All right, here we go. Not a problem, love bug. I love y'all. right, y'all. I had a thought before I let you go. If you're in a relationship, just don't look at their actions. So I'm searching for a way for it to make it snap for every single person I talk to in under like 3 minutes. And I know I'm going to find it because for some reason I think that's important. And whatever you find as important, your brain doesn't let you down if you trust your intuition. And when you finally realize that your relationships did not fail, they prepared you for you to be the person you are, the only thing you can do is be loving right now. If you choose tomorrow at any given time to be unloving, you can blame the whole world. You really can. But can't nobody make you do nothing. So I hope that helps with. And if nothing else, just love yourself. It's pretty good deal. Thank you, Carla. For those in the background, I appreciate your love as always. Man, I'm trying to tell y'all, it's real. This is real. This is shit. Whether y'all know it or not, I see why people say, you're part of something great. You just don't. Yeah, it's real. Yeah, we is. And so I love y'all. I'm enjoying this journey. I'm enjoying this ride, right? And just look at the people that's in your life that they're not being hurting. They're not being destructive. Yes, you see them doing it. Yes, it hurts. Yes, it sucks. But if anybody was going to show them what love looks like, you can either choose to do the job or not. Boom, there it is. Either choose to do the job or not. And if you're choosing to show them love, then don't quit that job. There we go. If you're choosing to show love, then don't quit the job. If you quit, you quit. Cool. I mean, shit. Sometimes it's hard to work. But just because you are not choosing to show love doesn't mean they deserve anything less. So, all right, may that rest easy on your minds and your hearts. And I love you and see y'all later. Peace. Thank you for hanging out. And happy full moon. Like, don't forget to say thank you to the moon. Please don't forget to say thank you to the moon. If you believe in manifestation, your vibration and energy, that's no different than somebody bringing you a glass of water, what you say when they do something for you. And the moon existence is just as powerful. So don't forget to say thank you to the moon. All right, y'all. Peace.